Oh, hi there. It is Monday, and after yesterday's game, streaming, I think I've dusted off the rust maybe a little enough to head over to Shogi Wars. I was thinking actually that I would stick with some slow Shogi Club 24 games just to kind of continue to kick get the rust out and try to get back into playing shape. But I figured, well, let me try some 10-minute games off stream. Let's see how I do. And if my first thinking was, if I win the game, I'll play 10-minute games on stream. Um, well, I didn't win the first game. I lost the game against a 1Q. It was a good game. Lost the game, but then immediately I was sort of I wanted to play. I wanted to get another chance, so I played another game. Also got a 1Q, and I won that game. I don't know what happened. I think it was a bit hairy, but I made a pretty strong attack at the end. So and then he resigned before I had to make the mate. I think the mate was coming, but anyway. That was good. So I won one and I lost one, which looks like it was good for maybe 1% or 2 of rating points. So I'm going to play Shogi Wars on stream today. I'm going to call it good. Boy, I tell you though, as I probably sound like a broken record talking about it, it is so much faster and easier to play on mobile. Whoa. Like I was into the end game with like a minute used or 2 minutes used. Hey, Koshiro, am I okay? I look a bit excited. I am a bit excited, because my heart's going. I'm actually sweating a little bit. The 2 games I played off stream. Hey, Gabrielle, the 2 games I played off stream. I'm just that is the downside, I think, for me a lot of times on mobile, is that I get a little too excitable about it, and the fact that I can move so fast with my tapping makes me move so fast. So like I had a 4, I think in the first game, I think I had a 4 or 5 minute advantage at some point. It was crazy. Yeah, exactly. Brazil invading the chat. And I am here for it. So so we'll see. Both games were Urashino Ryu-ish. The second game, the second game, the first game I was Sente. The second game, I was Gote, and I was Gote. They pushed pawn 7-6, so I did pawn 8-4, thinking, all right, if he does, Furibisha, I will, I'll try to go into Danako. But after that move, it was pawn 2-6. They moved pawn 2-6. So I sort of did Urashino after an initial pawn 8-4. So anyway, and then I won that game. It was hectic, but we'll see. But anyway, those games, they're good enough that I played well enough, even though it is it feels like I'm playing with the training weights off. I'm on mobile, so I can move fast, and I'm not streaming, so I can just be focused like 100% on the game. Hey, Gus1, great to see you. Oh, so we'll see. Hopefully, I can keep it up, on stream here with the mouse, and have some luck. But like I said, the 2 people gave me. My settings are still on a bit strong. Let me just make sure of that. A bit strong. They're still on bit strong. Still Yuki Muroya. Yeah. That's really it. Boy, what just happened? We just on my dashboard. Wow, it went from. Did I drop? No, I didn't drop. The viewer count went from 7 to 1 in it just like in like a second, 7 to 1. So If no one's here, I'll well, if one person is only here, you see 8. Okay, weird. Oh, now it just popped up. Now it just popped back up. Okay, now it popped up to 7 for me, but very strange, very strange. So that manage the Twitch sort of manager view that I have on the other machine over there. It's always a little sus with those numbers. As Hikaru Nakamura would say, it's a little sus. It's a little sus. It's sus. It's a little sus. Okay, let's look at the event. There's a winning streak event going on. So I have a winning streak of 1. That means right now because I did win my most recent game. I don't know who any of these people are. Twitch is sus. Exactly. I don't know who any of these people are. I like this. I like this avatar though because it looks like it's done in the style of King of the Hill, like the way these I don't know if they're called smile lines or whatever are. This to me looks like it's a King of the Hill character. So I like it, because I love King of the Hill. So anyway. These are definitely, these to me, they feel very much a different art style. It's for Shogi Wars. I don't love this art style for Shogi Wars, but for King of the Hill, this would be good. Moriuchi. Should I know Moriuchi? Is he like an author of books I would have read, or does he do an opening that I should know? Toshiyuki Moriuchi, 9 dan. His shogi style is serious and authentic. That's also my style. That's also my style. Extremely serious and extremely authentic. As of 2020, he has won a total of 12 titles, making him an 18th generation master holder. Wow. So one thing, speaking of titles and speaking of Meijin, I didn't realize. Yesterday, Gabriel had pointed out that Sato Amahiko, apologies if I'm mispronouncing that poorly, is like 4-0 in A-League or something like that. I can't remember exactly off the top of my head, but Gabriel had mentioned that, and so that prompted me off stream, like as I was reviewing my stream, that prompted me to look up a little bit more history of Sato, just to make sure it was the Sato that I thought it was, and it was. But I didn't realize that he was a Meijin. He not only was Meijin, but he defended his title twice until losing it to Toyoshima, who I didn't realize had the title, was a Meijin either. So all this is like, I'm learning this stuff. I basically thought it was all Habu until Fuji. And with Watanabe, in the mix. That was my perspective of the title scene for the past 20 years. Habu, Watanabe, and Fuji. But I guess not. Because there are a lot of people who held this title. Fun fact: you think Larry Kaufman defeated him when Moriuchi was about 13 to 14 years old? Oh boy. Oh, so Larry Kaufman, at the US Shogi Championship, in the sort of closing dinner, I was sitting not right next to him, but I was sitting one person. It was a circular table. I was sitting one person away from him, and we were talking quite a bit. And he was telling, he was talking about the pros that he's beaten over the years, and because someone asked him, he's just not like, hey, I'm Larry Kaufman, I beat this guy. And so, he's being asked these questions. Not that I have to point this out, but I'll point it out. Just like, he's a very humble, kind person. But anyway, if someone had asked him, who have you played? Who have you beaten? And, these are just, it's the who's who of legacy shogi names. And, yeah. So let's see. Together with President Yasumitsu Sato, I think, was before Habu. He has made great contribution in supporting the shogi world, which is experiencing a boom in shogi. Okay, it's experiencing a boom. I'll take your word for it. I'll take your word for it. Shogi Wars. So the thing is, when if the Shogi world says they're experiencing a boom, I can't help but sort of the word boom in my mind is now sort of relative to chess. So it's like the chess is the boom. Shogi feels like a little fizzle or a little pop. It is not all that uh, not all that much growth. Recently, he's begun long-awaited research on shogi using AI. So am I. So he's very similar to me. This is basically my equivalent. So in the pro streamer world and in the pro shogi world, he's my doppelganger. His style is serious and authentic, and he's begun long-awaited research on shogi using AI. Oh, he also had the Ryuo. Ah, he is a kind person who doesn't even irritate. I have never in my life heard this word. Irritate. I've got to look it up. Very always, I did well on the SAT, very, very strong student. I've never heard this word. I'm going to look it up. Irritate. Burping. No, wait. What? Irritate. What is going on? Wait, let me translate this again. Could it possibly mean I don't know what just happened there. Let's translate. Despite that he is a kind person who doesn't even irritate. Could this possibly mean like burp? Like he's kind. He's the other things we can say about. So he's a great champion. He's got a strong shogi style. He's a former Meijin, former Ryuo. He's doing all this research into shogi. But the other things we can say about him, he's very kind and he doesn't burp. Once he becomes a fan, he never lets go. Hey, Osman Pro HD. Yep, back and hopefully better than ever. We'll see. Yeah, Kosher. Shogi is more like a fever, not a boom. I'd agree with that. Speaking of fever, I don't have a fever yet, but I am not feeling so great. That was actually one of the reasons why I thought I would play Shogi Club 24 today, is I thought, I'm not feeling well. I don't know how long the stream is going to go. I'm guessing it's one of those things like, it's like that what do they call it? Conference syndrome. When you go to a conference or you go to a conference and then you get sick once you get home. I'm wondering if maybe a little of that is happening now. So, I was on this cruise with thousands and thousands of other people. And, now all of a sudden that I'm back home, I'm sort of starting to feel some effects. So I figured it was Mr. Oswald Mann. I didn't want to ask, but I figured it was. It's also the same color as, I remember for whatever reason, I remember some colors that shows up in my stream chat. I don't know if this is, okay, so it's interesting. It's not in the Twitch chat. It's in the OBS Twitch chat. There are the colors. So like Koshiro is green, Gabrielle is purple, Ghost 1 is yellow, and Mr. Oswald Man is orange. So, there's some people that for some reason I associate these colors. It's weird how the brain works. But I'm looking over here now on the Twitch view, and I see you are orange. Okay, so you're still orange. Gabrielle's still purple. Ghost 1 is still yellow. But Koshiro is not green on this one. Koshiro is also yellow. It's the same color as Ghost 1. Very strange. Very strange. I wonder why that is. I wonder what this. I wonder what OBS's colors are coming by. All right. All right. So I will also, so in honor of Moriuchi today, I will also try not to burp. I will also try not to irritate. So I am at an all-time. He's a former Meijin, former title holder, many title holder, who apparently has done a bunch of research with AI, and he is the current top prize for the top prize for this current running winning streak event. And the one that I can get, well, these I can both get. I can get either of these. This is 5 in a row. This King of the Hill styled cartoon, and then this one. He lost. He's no longer a title holder. Fuji has all the titles except for Ao, I believe, which is Ito, I believe, the holder. Ito. I'm terrible with the Shogi Pro. I am terrible with the sort of male Shogi world. Actually, I don't know anything about the ladies pro game either, except for Satomi and Nishiyama. I mean, and they are they're the only title holders, I think. Takumi. Okay. All right. So, what exactly has happened now with Fukuma? Nishiyama defended Haruke or Hakure. She just recently defended her title, but it's because they disqualified Fukuma. Is that the deal? But it sounded like Fukuma was because because she's like 8 or 9 months pregnant. She can't finish the title challenge. But then the next day I saw her playing or something like that. So I don't know what's going on. ISF, yeah, the ISF representative. ISF is the international. So take everything I say with a grain of salt because I could be wrong, but I believe it stands for the International Shogi Forum, and it is I believe it is considered to be sort of the most prestigious worldwide amateur shogi tournament there is, and each country except for the United States and Brazil and Japan. So I think so. I'm saying this stuff. I don't know if it's true. I think every country has one representative which they send. They qualify by whatever means the country decides. They will send a representative. But United States, Brazil, and Japan, by virtue, I suppose, of their shogi community size, can send 2 representatives. Oh, and China. Gabrielle is saying and China. Okay, I didn't realize that. But, if 81 Dojo is any indication, there seem to be a lot of Chinese shogi players as well. It means you could theoretically go. Theoretically, just as I could theoretically go, but you have to qualify in the country that you live. So it's easier in some countries than others. For example, I am currently I'm currently 12th on the list, based on my United States Shogi Championship results. I am 12th on the list for ISF. So if 11 people ahead of me, or if 10 people ahead of me cannot go, we have 2 representatives. If 10 people ahead of me cannot go, I'll be the second representative. It feels to me, I say it again, it still feels to me like this would make for a great movie. It'd be a great dramatic miniseries of me figuring, just by nefarious means, just eliminating all my competition, just in various strange ways. You're just going to say that you're 1500 in the shogi. They don't know that. Well, you have to earn this thing. You have to be given this by your country's. I don't know. Oh, you're in Pakistan. Okay. I wonder if there is a representative. So let's see. Let's copy this and let me switch my scene. Let me switch my scene to the browser. Tournament participant player. So here's our. So Gabrielle, you said that there are two China representatives, and I don't want this to become a political stream, but I don't know if this is if this is the second, along with the kid. Oh man! Oh no! Oh, okay, so no. So there's boy. I'm really stepping into it potentially. So I'm not going to. I'm just going to say that there's China, Hong Kong, and Taiwan. So that's four. That's four different players who, depending on what government you currently reside in, might consider that four countries, might consider three countries, might consider that one country. So where are we going here? We're looking for Pakistan. Although I would. That's technically Asia, right? It's showing my. Oh, this is Asia, Oceania. Okay, because India's not in here either. Where are we going? Where are we going? Oh, wait. I thought there was an India rep. Where's India? I don't see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Well, I mean, so next, these. Correct me if I'm wrong, everybody. These happen every 3 years. Is it every 3 years or is it every 2 years? Yeah. Okay. 3 years. So in 3 short years, Osman, you can. I'm sure there is a means by which you can create a foundation or some sort of Pakistan association for shogi, and then select your representative, which could be yourself. But I don't know what their requirements are. But these are not all like massive shogi populations in here. Some of these countries have very very. My understanding is some of them have very small shogi player bases. So if you can do it, go for it. Pakistan is huge. I know in the Tekken world, Tekken has been sort of transformed by Pakistan, from what I understand. Or I apologize if I'm mispronouncing the country name. Um, is this is the Greece representative the demonic O? Hey, Shogi Noob. Is this demonic O? And why does he list his skill as Tudan? Oh, it's not. Oh, okay. Okay. Ah, he's 29 or 30. So as far as I'm concerned, he's still a young child. As far as I'm concerned. uh, mm, all right. Spain's representative, his favorite player, Watanabe. All right. All right. I like it. The story checks out. The hairstyle. The story checks out. Watanabe is also my favorite male chess player or shogi player. Hey, chess player, hello, good to see you. Oh, he's Lusitano. The Portugal representative plays a ton at 81 Dojo. Where is the Portugal? Lusitano. Ah, he's 74. 74 years young. 3 to 4 Dan. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Shiken Bisha. There are a lot. This tournament is going to have a bunch of fourth file players. Or as I'm convinced that everyone is in stealth mode and putting fourth file rook as their opening. Because next, in 2027, when I qualify for ISF, I am also going to say that my favorite strategy is fourth file rook. So, all this stuff, I'm going to say, I'm going to put all lies in here, all misinformation. I'm going to say, favorite strategy, fourth file rook, favorite shogi player. This wouldn't be a lie. This wouldn't be a lie. So, like, if it was real, I would say Koshiro. But I'm going to lie, and I'm going to say like Fuji. I'll just say Fuji. I'll just say the most to me the most generic possible answer. I'll just say Fuji. I'll say fourth file rook. I'll say my skill is what is it? What did that kid say? 13Q Shogi Quest, and just all misinformation. Actually, would the better strategy be to say like an offbeat opening? So if you say like Iken Ryu or whatever, because if someone says if someone sees that my favorite strategy, let's say, is fourth file rook, they'll the opponent will think, all right, well, he's fourth file rook. I don't need to prep against him because I know fourth file rook and I'll be prepping against that anyway for other people. But if I say that I'm first file rook or some goofball opening, then they have to, then they'll be like, oh, I've got to prep this. So I'd waste. I'd be causing my opponents to waste valuable preparation time. No, Ghost1, you should have put 8Q. You should have put 8Q. You should have put your Shogi Club 24. Which I'm guessing, there's someone put 11Q in here. The Bulgaria rep put 11Q. I'm going to guess that this is his Shogi Club 24. I'm Shogi Club 24. I'm an 11Q on Shogi Club 24. So I'm going to guess that his level is probably around what mine is. I don't know him, though. Maybe he's way better. Favorite strategy, the London system. Yeah. You put freestyle. Let's look at Koshiro's. Freestyle. Yeah. And so the Mexico rep. Oh, wait. The Mexico rep is 17? Who is this? We have to know this person. This is not, this is not my guy. This is not my central rook guy. Oh, this is Dan123? Oh, Daniel. Oh, if I would have seen the name Daniel, I would have realized this is Dan123. Oh. but he's not the strongest player, right? There's another player above him that he plays a lot, right? No. He is the player. He's the player that I see who is the higher rated player in those matches. Okay. Explain freestyle. I think it's my understanding of freestyle is that it's basically like just not a known system. Okay, Koshiro responded. Not standard moves. I think of freestyle as I think of freestyle either as all rounder or someone in Shogi Wars who doesn't get badges. Takashima-san gave. Oh no, he did give information. I was going to say he gave no information, just his rate, but no, he said Sankandisha. I love this goal. Show that Mexico is great. That's a good goal. That's a good goal. Oh, whoa. The Canada representative, what's going on here? This is not Sato. I wonder why Sato isn't going. Sato-san is a super strong player. I wonder if anyone knows anything about that. Sato was at the US Shogi Championship. He finished second. He finished second. Oh, Koshiro, I bet that's it. I bet you're right. I bet that's it. I bet you're right that there's some limit to his Japanese-ness, for lack of a better word, that's causing him to not qualify. He's good. Oh my gosh, he's good. He's very interesting. His style. I that's one of the favorite things for me about going um to those big tournaments is that I love watching these great players and seeing how they play. Because like I don't play fourth file rook, and I'm not really interested in fourth file rook, but I love watching Muse play fourth file rook. I don't play Kakutofu or Sankenbisha, but I love watching Noah play those. That kind of stuff. Oh, Takano-san, he's got the Japanese passport. Oh wow, wow. But he's been in Brazil forever, right? Oh, and you talk about a watch party. Um, I don't think this stuff is going to be streamed, Asman. I don't think this stuff is going to be streamed or available. Also, on an unfortunate note, I will not be home during ISF, so I'll be in Florida for a family event. So I'm going to be getting the information as much as I can while I'm there. But like, you know, even if there was a stream, I don't think I'd be able to stream it. It's possible I could. If there's a chance, if they do stream some of this tournament, that maybe I'll get like a hotel or a business or I'll grab a room from the place I'm staying and stream from there. But my understanding is that there's not going to be much. There's not going to be really any sort of watchable stuff. Man, he's 17. We've got some kids going to this tournament. We've got some young people. It's killing me that I'm not remembering the Mexico, the player from Mexico who I like, the Central Rook Anaguma player. It's killing me that it's just not coming into my head. His username, I think it begins with a G. Gerard UB. Thank you. I can't believe it just wasn't popping in my head. This is going to be so exciting. This is going to be so exciting. Oh, does anyone know anything about the Denmark rep? You can't trust these skills, but like Magnus Carlsen's coach is like 3 or 4 Dan, I think, on 81 Dojo. Peter Heine Nielsen. Did I understand correctly? Muse, Ion Gray, hit 6 Dan on 81 Dojo yesterday. Did I understand that, or is that something else? That's quite an accomplishment. I'm going to guess that I'm going to guess that like most of the top players in this event, he's going to be taking this extremely seriously and working very hard, towards it, or has been working very hard towards it. But maybe he's Gemmer or Torben. Okay, let's take a look at WSL. The link in my history is Guatemala 1. But let's see if there's Denmark in here. There's no Denmark here. Let's look Division A. Division A. Denmark. Don't see it. Division B. Division C. There's Denmark. Oh, Peter Heine. He's got a WSL avatar. So let's see. Let's get this up. Gemmer. A 2 Dan here. Wait a minute. Do we not have our human names, our full names here on this? For some reason, I was thinking full names are on here. Oh, I guess not. Mine is not here either. Okay. Oof, body blow. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm on a 5 lose streak on 81 Dojo. Thomas Foppel is a WSL. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, maybe 1Q Fiza. And that would make sense. There's just not enough statistical significance, I guess, to get there. Speaking of playing style, look at this pro. Look at this pro. Oh, hi there. He's an all-rounder. This is just pro. Just like Ray, just like Kiriyama Ray in March Comes In like a Lion. All-rounder. Oh man. So we know how to get all-rounder in 81 Dojo. Play a bunch of Central Rook games, then play a bunch of Urashino Ryu games. That's it. That's how you become all-rounder. All-rounder who plays Duck. No, I've never played Duck on 81 Dojo, as far as I remember. You got a 10 lose streak. Yeah. I mean the loss streaks hurt, but it's if you don't have a big loss streak, then you're not playing shogi. Like realistically, If you don't have a long if you don't have a long a loss streak in your history, you're not playing and you're not improving. I'm going to make this proclamation that I'm sure there are counterpoints to. All right, all right. Speaking of losing streak, I'm very afraid of my Shogi Club 20 Shogi Wars today. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, I second. Not that anything Koshiro says needs to be seconded by someone like me, but I agree completely. Doing Mate Challenge on the Shogi Quest app, it's great. It's a great way. It's a great way to jump in. Hey, Kanto Dragon, you guess Fuji is avoiding games? What is this? The chess player. When you lose to you like to bully a 15Q. Yeah, I don't take the loss streaks. I don't take the loss streaks all that bad if I feel like I'm playing well. But if about a losing streak, yeah, okay. There's a good counterexample. Yeah, it's possible Fuji never is ever has to deal with a 10 loss streak, even from the moment he was a baby. It's definitely possible. Yeah, eventually the loss streak will go away, and like I was saying yesterday, I do think that going into a tournament, for me, this is all for me. Going into a tournament or going into a club, say I want to play well at a club. Since I don't play many tournaments, over the board, I can't because we don't have many. But the club is club matches are kind of the closest I get to sort of over the board serious play. I do better going into the club when I am on a loss streak, online. So when I'm feeling bad about myself, I think that's when I play my better shogi. When I'm on a win streak, I think it's not overconfidence, but it's a subtle overconfidence where I feel like I'm invincible and that no matter what I do, I'm going to win. So I try things that maybe I shouldn't try. Habu, 9 losses in the last 10 games. Man. See, these shogi players, they've got to start playing more online. I mean, and I'm not even saying that as a joke. I'm not even saying, why don't these guys play as much as chess players? I think this is one of the very first discussions that some of us had on stream when I started streaming, back in December. Why don't these shogi players play? Why don't pros play online that much? Do they not love shogi as much as chess players love chess? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Maybe the shogi sites aren't good enough to be appealing, but no, because the Internet Chess Club way back when had plenty of chess players playing, and that site was rough. That's you think they play a lot among themselves? Interesting. It definitely makes me, obviously I'm an idiot in shogi, and so this seems to be a counterpoint. I seem to be going against the tide on this belief. I don't think I've shared this before, but I most people in the shogi world seem to hold like the pros in reverence, as if they are so much better than amateurs. I don't buy it. I don't buy it one bit. I don't buy it. I don't think there's evidence for it. And the more that the pros don't play the amateurs, the more that I think that they're not much better. And maybe that's just stupid. Maybe it's the contrarian in me. But like, top grandmasters, they prove it. They prove it online. They're playing amateurs in a lot of these, chess.com and Lee Chess events, and they play a lot, and yeah, they win a lot. They are a lot better, and they prove it out. But amateurs have gotten a lot better, and so. Yeah, I don't know. I have to believe that if there were grandmaster titles in shogi, if there was a grandmaster title, that some of the amateurs in the shogi world would have grandmaster. They would not be amateurs; they'd be grandmasters. It's just that it feels to me like the shogi professional ranks are so artificially limited. By rules, by sort of rules and regulations. But like I said, I'm an idiot. I don't know anything about this, and I can't evaluate any of their ability on my own. Kanto, you say someone told you a story of some Shorikai 3-dan that was visiting ESC some years ago and just bullied everyone. Yeah. I mean, it doesn't surprise. It definitely doesn't surprise me. It definitely, but that's not a pro. So like, this is someone who's really good. Like, that would probably be a grandmaster. If this was sort of the chess world, that would be a grandmaster, or a top internet, a top IM. Top IMs are incredible at chess. You say not an idiot, by the way. Well, I guess, in terms of my knowledge of the shogi professional world, I feel I'm ignorant at best. But I just see how things are in other gaming areas. And I see that, amateurs can be awfully good in these games. Awfully good. At or above the level of many, so-called professionals. So it really bugs me. It bugs me that shogi pros don't play, that they don't play online so much. Like but maybe, who are my preferences? Who am I to dictate how things are? It's different. It's different. I think it's unfortunately different, but it's different. I wonder if there'd be more variety too. There'd be so much more. Would there be a lot of variety in opening play and opening development if the pros played rapid or online time controls? Like, is Duck so bad that you could not play it in a classical time control? That's the thing. Why play online when there's no long time controls? Because long time controls are kind of lame. I mean, they're not lame, but these long time controls are, I don't want to say less compelling. I don't want to say that, because I love long time controls, both in chess and in shogi. But like, it's less consumable. It's less fun. It's the classical time controls are so intense. They're so intense. And not that like a bullet, not that a bullet, first to 100, battle royale is not intense, but it's a different kind of intensity. I think there's enough. I think shogi is an amazing enough game, like chess, that if you had high speed tournaments, they'd be incredibly compelling. I think maybe even more compelling than chess. Less accessible. I'd say they're less accessible. Because for one thing, there's a certain amount of people that simply cannot sit there for 8 hours watching a game for whatever reason. Just they have kids. Or or they have jobs or whatnot. Yeah, yeah, Kanto. So I think you're nailing it there. I think you are nailing it on the head right there. That the Shogi pros are they're on salary from the JSA, so so they're going to have to do what the JSA obligates them to do, and that's fair. It's different from almost every other sort of competitive endeavor, but it's understandable. Like NBA players don't go to the local gym. NBA players don't go to local regional gyms and play like fun tournaments for basketball. They don't. But I think a lot of that, it's not a fair comparison because you can get hurt. You can and you will get hurt in there because in any athletic endeavor, if you're a pro, there's going to be some jerk that's going to be like, I'll show him, and you just like take pot shots. But obviously you can't do that in the shogi world. Well, you can take pot shots on the board, which is what I'd be doing. But hey, transport. Yeah, the Shogi Pro. Yeah, they give the coaching matches on Wars, and yeah, I don't know about Shogi Club 24. I guess. Yeah, yeah, that's a good point. It's just so foreign to me that because I've just been watching so much chess, but it seems like the thing that I've said, probably like a broken record, is that it seems to me that chess players, you cannot get them to stop playing chess. They are incapable of being stopped from playing chess. They're going to play a chess tournament, and then when the chess tournament is done, they're going to play games of chess with each other and with amateurs. They're just going to play. And then when they're done with those games, they're going to go home, and then they're going to play online. And like, you cannot stop them from playing. I'm going to switch my scene back so we get some of the chat in the up on there. So it's weird to me that there are so few shogi players who are streaming, or so few shogi pros, who are streaming and doing the kind of stuff that chess players do. And so like, my brain goes to that question of, do they not love it so much, or are they so? Yeah, I don't know. Like you read like there's a Tal book. I can't, what is it, My Life and Games, the Mikhail Tal book. And it's sort of a recollection, his recollection of his years of playing chess. And dang, he was always playing. He was always playing at tournaments and otherwise. They're just always playing. Yeah, maybe they don't have the environment, or they're shy and it's not as lucrative. But like, chess streaming isn't lucrative. Well, wasn't. I mean, now obviously you don't even have to be a pro to be lucrative. You just need other intangibles. Um, but like, yeah. Kanto, I don't know if you're being serious. I think you're a bit tongue in cheek with that, about how the shogi pros stake their life, where chess pros can just farm some old GMs in the middle of nowhere. So what you're saying is true. What you're saying, we know, there's enough evidence. There's enough evidence to you make it clear that what you're saying is absolutely true. But 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 that's the thing, is that the grandmaster title doesn't necessarily give a chess player a living. It doesn't at all. I think the chess players who are under 2,700 have a very difficult chess life. So they've got to teach, or they've got to try to commentate, or they've got to try to stream. Yeah, what if we make clickbait titles on Road to Gym? Yeah, that's the thing. We need someone more charismatic than me in the shogi world to make some very nice clickbaity stuff. And and we need events happening in the shogi world that the normal population can get behind, like cheating talk. I tell you, boy, in my walk this morning, I can't get enough of this conversation about Kramnik and Naroditsky. But I listened to the first half, which is a little over an hour of the C Squared podcast interview of Naroditsky, and man, this everything chess does well does well or wrong. Everything they do is just turning into dollars. Everything they do is just turning into more buzz and more excitement. And it just seems like I'd just love to. I would love to go to YouTube and just get a bunch of interesting shogi content to watch or to listen to. Hey, Tulip. Yeah, Sugar, Sora, Hoshi. So I don't know who Sora and Hoshi are, but I imagine Sugar does a good job. He's got a lot of subs. Not too many. He's not gonna. He's not making like Levi Rosman money or even the smaller big streamers like Cromling or I don't know. I don't Hanging Pawns. But it seems like they can make a living, and he makes books. But it's very studious. So that's a thing, and this must be cultural. But like Sugar and Shodan 7 and Urshino Ryu channel, they don't even put their faces on their videos. It's very strange to me how they see how popular chess is. They must see how popular chess is. They must see how popular streaming is. But I can't even think of a popular streamer outside of maybe I can't remember his name right now. I believe he's out of Georgia. He's an old-time chess streamer. Oh my gosh, my recollection today is so bad. But almost there are no chess streamers out there who don't have a camera on. There's no one out there that's hitting a significant number of people, except for maybe this one guy, and I don't even know if he's streaming all that often anymore. He's got the knight as his avatar. He had a bunch of educational material. Oh my gosh. Oh, my brain. This is really making me scared that I'm going to play badly today, that I can't remember these things. Chess Network. Thank you, Transport. Yes. Chess Network. But like none of these shogi streamers except for Manao are streaming with their camera. And lo and behold, she's the #1 streamer. So like, why doesn't Sugar put his face on there? Why doesn't Urshino Ryu channel? I would love to add some sort of get some sort of flavor of that for them. You say there was Nyrock and Chess Lifestyle before me, but they barely made an effort to learn shogi. Well, Nyrock is better than I am. So, I am trying to learn, but Nyrock is better than I am. So I can't, I don't know about, I don't know if I can get behind that. Chess Lifestyle, I don't know much about that. I think Chess Lifestyle, all I know is that I think that was a British YouTuber who made like an Urshino Ryu video. And that's all I know of that. Yeah, Kanto. Manao has the intangibles. Manao definitely has the intangibles. And so she's as far as streamers go, got everything to guarantee success. Not guarantee, but every arrow toward success is pointing there for her. Kanto, you say in general it's a completely different life. You want to play chess, you'll find someone everywhere. You can make a decision to become serious at any point in time. For shogi, it's extremely competitive since a young age. If you're late on becoming serious, you're basically out of chances. Yeah. The admission test changed. Yep. Yeah. I mean, you could argue. So the thing is, you could argue the same is basically true about chess. The difference is that chess, the titles, the Grandmaster, International Master, like those titles, they are not artificially restricted, like the JSA. Like the JSA is possibly because they are paying the salaries of the. It's like the pro tour. Kind of like it's more like a chess tour, or it's more like the NBA, like I said earlier, where there is an artificially limited number of people that can be a pro because they are paying. Because in the NBA there is a certain number of teams and each team can have a certain number of players. So it is limited by rules. It is not limited by the ability of people. Chess is unlimited by the ability of people. In the old days there were not many grandmasters, but these days I believe there's over 1,000, well over 1,000 grandmasters. And so, anyone can become a grandmaster. But by the same token, becoming a grandmaster does not guarantee any sort of living. And in fact, even being a top player, they're struggling in many ways. Recently, Jordan von Forest, or and some of these other players have talked about the difficulty in being a professional chess player. And these are top 50 players. These are people who would be in the JSA. I don't know how many players there are currently in the JSA, but it's somewhere between 50 and 100, right? Are there more? But that would be the 2650, 2600, I guess, in the chess world. Hoshi probably is the Mitsuki channel owner. Playstyle is the same. Oh, I don't know anything about that. I'll have to look that up. Yeah, Manao has lost a lot of her momentum, but I think it's self-inflicted. Transport. You were saying that. I agree with you 100%. She's lost that momentum, but I feel like it's self-inflicted. I mean, we've been on this channel anyway. Like we've had multiple conversations about her and her not breaking through into that sort of, despite being the number one chess or shogi YouTuber, not breaking through like a Levi Rosman, like a Anna Kramling, or like some of these other players. Like she's only got 200,000. Only I'd kill for 200,000 subs on YouTube. I've got 200 some subs on YouTube. She's got 200,000. But like if she regularly streamed, I'd say she'd easily have 500,000. Easily. You got a great style. You got a great style for shogi, because it's an all-rounder. It's an all-rounder style also. So I think people like Urashino Ryu channel, I think Sugar to a certain extent as well. Some of these players that they're streamers, and myself as well. Not that I'm really guided by this stuff, because my numbers are so low and the hope for a Western shogi person getting popular is so ridiculously low that none of this guides me. But she's an all-rounder, which will appeal to a bigger base, versus Urashino Ryu channel, who's going to appeal to people like me who play Urashino Ryu. Sugar is going to appeal to people who play his system, and others certainly. But I think when you become sort of not a one-trick pony, but when you become a one-trick pony, you limit your visibility. all the shogi pros have lost viewership since the pandemic. Oh, that's interesting. That's interesting. So, I think a lot of that is that they're just not keeping up with the times. They're not doing a great job of streaming. The first thing that any top streamer or YouTuber says, the first thing I think from Mr. Beast all the way, to Hikaru Nakamura to Levi Rosman, to any of these people, they'll say consistency. Consistent. It's consistency is the thing. It's what keeps people coming. It's what keeps people sort of it's what keeps people interested in the content, because they build a relationship with the person. So people watching Hikaru, some of these people, they're very proud of the fact that they've been watching Hikaru since he started, or they're very proud of the fact that they've got like a 36-month sub streak with John Bartholomew, and stuff like that. And I feel great about it too. I think I've got, it's not a streak because I've broken it a couple times, but I've got 24 months of John Bartholomew subscription. And I'm happy about that. I love his style. I love his teaching. I love Scandinavian opening, which he'll occasionally play. But it's like he's actually, I unwittingly brought him up. He's a great example of someone in the chess world that's sort of like Manao, that's making the same mistakes that Manao made. And I think these are not mistakes, I think they're conscious efforts on both their parts. So I'm not going to call them mistakes. But he is not as consistent as, say, Eric Rosen. So just to compare two IMs, who have a similar-ish style, they're both very calm. They're both education-heavy content. They're both great speakers. They're both great players. They're both really nice guys. But Eric Rosen is consistent, extremely consistent. And John Bartholomew would be focused, I think, for a while. He's focused on his growth, his chess growth. I think he was focused on his teaching. He's a big teacher. I think Rosen was too, but I think John Bartholomew, teaching is a big part of his life. Hey, Spinal Tap Chess. Yeah, Johnny Be Good. John Bartholomew is amazing. He's my favorite. He's definitely my favorite chess content guy. There's so much to like about him. And he isn't as consistent as the other guys, so he doesn't have 1 million subs. I think Eric Rosen is probably over 1 million at this point, but there are a bunch of 1 million+ sub people in chess. Yeah. But anyway. Chess titles, Kanto, you say chess titles are not restricted, but they're inflated. Yes. Yeah, totally. But I think that's good. It still means something. It still means something major. Actually, shogi has those things too. Shodan means something to people, to noobs like me. Getting Shodan on Shogi Wars I've never lied about this. It will be, if and when I hit Shodan on Shogi Wars, it will be very meaningful to me. And, I would love to sit here and, be the Zen master of saying that, rankings don't matter. It's only the journey that matters. I will be very happy and proud, and it won't be the end of the growth, hopefully. But that is a goal that I've set, and I really want to hit. I did hit it on 81 Dojo, but I don't feel great about it on 81 Dojo, because I do think I cheesed it. I cheesed it, and or even if I didn't cheese it, it feels like if anything where I have an impact, and anywhere where there's a rating, and you can sort of increase your chances artificially outside the board, that feels to me like a little less valuable. So this just because we were talking about the super high rated player, like we were talking about Muse earlier. This doesn't apply to those guys. This doesn't apply to those guys because they're all you can't cheese your way to 6 Dan or 5 Dan. As far as I can tell, you can't cheese your way, on 81 Dojo like you can sort of in hitting the 1Q 2Q Shodan where you pick and choose. Shogi Dad is probably a top 100, top 10 Shogi streamer, top 10 in the U.S. But I don't know about the world, top 100 world. That's It's Kosher. You say we have Dad covering English. It's such an indictment. I feel like it's such an indictment of the Western Shogi world that I'm out here. Yeah, transport. That's the thing. Manao has not grown, and it's amazing. It's amazing to me, and but the thing is, I am open to the idea that it's just culturally different, and the chess world, our culture, the chess world as exemplified by chess.com is about growth, hyper growth. It's sort of that American, I don't want to say Western, but that American mindset of growth. You've got a business, you've got a game, you want growth, you want more people, you want more eyeballs, you want more money. And I'm not saying that in any way bad. I'm not making any sort of value judgment on it. I think it's good. So I will make a value judgment. I think it's good. But the JSA, as far as my outsider perspective is, they don't care about growth. They have their income streams from the newspapers or whatever, and they're happy. It feels almost like they're anti-growth, where they don't want to get too popular. They just like what they have. They like what they have. The people who love the JSA love what they have, and I think they'll just never grow because they're not trying to grow. They're not trying to change, their user base. Like chess.com, they tried weird things like duck chess, like playing bots, like the Pog champs, all these things. They're trying to get new people in. The JSA seems to me is just trying to keep the people they have, and obviously that's never, you don't grow that way. You contract that way over time, and that seems to be what's happening in the Shogi world. But I don't know. And Osman, you say, and I apologize if these are from minutes ago. You're saying JSA gives them out limitedly, so the most attractive is going to get the title? No. I maybe someone else was. Yeah, I'm in the JSA. No one has. It's all about wins and losses. There's nothing else. To the detriment of the game, like that. So the idea that Nishiyama did not qualify, despite going what did she go 14-4 in the Sandan League? It's insane to me. It's insane, literally insane to me. To a fault, chess would be trying to get someone like her into the ranks, and the fact that she legitimately, without being given any advantages, and actually probably being given negatives, she did well enough, more than well enough, to qualify in any other year, and in the year that she did, and they still just kicked her to the curb. 14-4, you're out, you're done. It's like you lost on a tiebreak or whatever the heck, whatever reason there was for her not becoming a Kishi, or an open, whatever they call it, an open or men's league thing. I'm just stunned. I'm just stunned. It's like It's everything else. Everyone wants growth, but the JSA doesn't. The JSA wants nothing to change ever. It's so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Let's see. Kodaki, great to see you. You don't think chess streaming is as great as you say? Oh, really? I think it's incredible. From the pros on down. Not to say down as if this is a bad thing, but in terms of ratings, from the pros on down through Grandmaster Gowry. He's not a grandmaster. I think he's a FIDE master who has like 703 IM norms. So at some point, I think he's going to be an IM. But anyway, he's a streamer out of Chicago. Chess, I think he teaches. But I love his channel. He's one of those Lee Chess guys. He streams almost exclusively on Lee Chess, and I love Gowry. There's something about him and his attitude and the way he plays. I don't play his openings, but he plays a lot of things. Love that. So from grandmasters down to him, down to people like CL Smith. I'm sure some people are familiar with him because he used to stream shogi occasionally, but he's an amateur. To say he's an untitled player. I don't want to say amateur because amateur means something different across the world. He's an untitled player, and he talks to the stream, but he plays slower games on stream. And from what I remember, I haven't watched him in a while, but I realize that I do this, and I'll say to a fault. I try not to. I try, especially lately. I've been trying to do better at this on my slow games. But in his games, he's playing say 10-15 or 15-10. And so he's focused on the game and he's not chatting as much, because he doesn't want any backseating or anything like that. But anyway, so from the pros on down to people like CL Smith, I love these chess streamers. So I'm amazed that you would say that chess streaming isn't as great. You say right now that you have more viewers than the number 10 streamer in the chess category. Oh, is that true? That's interesting. I don't usually dig down. I know. So there are a lot of ways to artificially get chess viewers. No, I don't want to say artificially. Because it's not artificial. Human attractiveness is not an artificial thing. But it seems like there is a huge portion of the chess streaming culture that is not about the game. It's more about sort of the attitude and the look, and it's great that the game can appeal to lots of people on different ways. But I thought when you dig down, you get the 1,000 people, you get the Hikaru Nakamura's, you get the Eric Rosens, you get the Anna Cromlings, you get the top, the cream of the crop in terms of numbers. And then you have like the John Bartholomews, who might have 100 to 200 concurrent streamers. You might have CL Smith, which is sort of in the 20 to 50, I think. 20 to 50 to 100 concurrent. I don't remember what he is. And then you have I don't know if any of you have ever scrolled the chess category. I'm amazed by it. You can keep scrolling. At least the last few times I've done it. Hopefully I'm not completely lying here, because I know I've seen it. When I have done this, this is held. You can keep scrolling through the list of chess streams. And these are all people with 1 or 0 viewers. I'm scrolling. I'm like, wait, there's more? There's more? There's more? There are maybe hundreds of people streaming chess. It seems like, with no viewers or 1 viewer. It's amazing. It's really amazing. And we in the shogi world almost never have 2 people streaming, period. And even in the Go world usually has like a couple. because that's one of the categories that I follow. Chess, I follow shogi, I follow the fake shogi, and because the Twitch shogi channels categories are messed up, so I follow chess, the two shogi categories, and Go. And so I at a glance I see how much is going on in Go. And then I'll usually follow whatever game Killer Ducky is on. I unfollowed Mahjong Soul after a while, just because I was never watching it unless he was streaming it. But yeah. So you ask, what is better, being a top 10 shogi streamer or a top 10 shogi pro player in tournaments getting JS? Yeah, well, that's the thing. I contend that not understanding the Japanese culture at all. So this is an ignorant contention. I contend that if shogi players would put in the work to stream and do what the chess streamers do, I think that would be more lucrative than being a middling to upper JSA pro, especially now that Fuji is hoarding the titles. Obviously he lost one, so the argument is going away. But as long as Fuji is hoarding the big bucks, it's like Magnus Carlsen, hoarding the dollars in the chess world, where he's winning everything. But people still can make money streaming. And like the chess world is like I was saying with Jordan van Foreest, it is a very difficult life. Even as a top 20 chess pro, a tournament player, it's hard to make the bucks. That's changing to a certain extent, because there's like a lot of these players coming up are from India now, where there's major advertising dollars. There's major. It's a great chess culture, and they really support their players. Yeah. So I think if the shogi world got there, it'd be bigger. Unless I am crazy, unless I'm crazy, I think that this is a great game. It's a great, exciting, compelling game, and just as compelling or more, to some people than chess. And so if some of these pros, I have to believe that some of them have nice personalities. Like, I know that Manao has a nice personality, because she puts it on display in her videos. I know that not Hikaru Nakamura, Nakamura Taichi, I know he's got a nice personality, because he puts it on display in their content, with Suzuki Hajime, a top amateur, and but I think their content is uncompelling, is explicitly, I think their content is with no subtlety, I'll say, bad. Like their content is bad in terms of, I think, getting people excited about the game and playing the game, because so much of their content is not about the game, and which I think is a downside to them. But anyway, I think these people have personalities. I think they have more personality than the JSA presents, or they have more personality than is presented in these matches that you see streamed occasionally on YouTube or Abima or whatever. These are very serious circumstances that they get highlighted in, and I think it's telling that the thing that people get so excited about in the shogi world is what these players are eating. Like, to me, it's absurd. It's hilarious, and it's absurdist that so many. It seems like people a lot of times care more about what the pros ate during their break and the shape of the desserts that they ate than they care about the games. And it's like, okay, then it's like, okay, food is more important than shogi. I'll thank you for showing this to me, JSA. Food is more interesting than shogi. And yeah. Like, come on, come on. Maybe I just like the game. Maybe I just like this game too much. Like that's the thing that makes me feel so weird. It's like, what is wrong with me? Why do I like this game? Why do I want to watch the game more than I want to see their food? And it's like, why is the most exciting part of a shogi of a shogi stream to me, like a shogi title match? Why is the most exciting part for me is when it's like, oh, they're walking on with the menus. I'm gonna see the pro pull his wallet out of his back pocket and give them money. That cracks me up every time. I've talked about this probably 4 times on stream before, at least. It cracks me up every single time that a pro in the middle of a game whips out his wallet, counts the money, and gives it to the person who's taking orders for lunch. It cracks me up. The first time I saw it, it was Watanabe. And I'm like, this is like this is one of the greatest players who's ever lived, and probably the greatest haircut, the greatest hairstyle of any shogi player who has ever lived. So he's one of the top players, and he is one of the greatest. He is the greatest hairstyle of any shogi pro who's ever lived, and he's out there grabbing his wallet in the middle of a title match, just like I would be. As I go to my, I play my little club games at the coffee shop. I'm picking out my wallet. Actually, I'm not even picking up my wallet. I'm paying with Apple Pay. So it's hilarious. It's hilarious. I just, it's so absurd. It's so absurd. You say, Coder, you say that JSA has a successful business model. Yeah, I'm guessing. Well, I'm guessing it's successful in that they haven't gone bankrupt. I'm guessing that they're just happy. They don't care if they grow. They don't care if they grow. They have enough to maintain. It feels like a boutique business, like what people in the United States would call a boutique business, or sort of a family business. Those are both sort of terms for the same sort of thing, where you love your work, and you're not trying to grow. If you can, let's say you have your boutique legal practice where you deal with I don't know, you deal with real estate agents, and you don't need it to grow. You're happy with what you make. You don't want it to grow. And you're just hoping to keep the business afloat for the next 50 years, until you die or until you sell your practice. That's sort of what what the JSA feels like to me, where they're just not trying to grow. And it's fine. Again, this is fine if that's what they want. But I see conflicting information when they seem to try to occasionally put Fuji out there and get some interest. And he's out there with trains and whatnot. Let's see. Kanto, you're saying that obviously there are tournament winnings, but at the very bottom, pro will turn a normal salary which they can live off of. Shogi streams will barely earn anything. Yeah. Now with 200K subs, probably gets decent amount from streams. Yeah. So like that seems to be, I don't know if Sugar, or what does Sugar have? 80,000 subs, 70,000 subs. What does Urashino Ryu channel have now? 30,000. I'm gonna quickly look. I'm gonna quickly see if I can get those numbers. So Sugar has 17,000. Oh no, this is Shodan 7. 17,000 subs. Urashino Ryu channel has 25,500 subs. I don't know why I can't find Sugar's. What am I missing? There it is. 36.3 thousand subs for Sugar. So if they somehow can parlay that also into some sort of merch or some form of sponsorship, maybe they can live off that. I think that's very difficult. Like 200K seems like maybe you could start sort of if you said these other streams like Manao has her those other things that she sells on her website. Presumably the traffic for that comes through the video to a certain extent, but they it's probably I don't know what the cost of living is over there, but I'm guessing it's not cheap. But I think so. This again, I'm ignorant about a lot of the pro world, the JSA pro world. So from what I can gather, a JSA pro, yes, they get a salary from the JSA, but they need to augment that with teaching or other things. That's my understanding. So someone correct me if I'm wrong. Like unless it's one of the top players, like similar to chess, unless it's one of the top players where you can live on the tournaments. I think shogi pros, even though they're getting a salary, still have to augment it with coaching or appearances or something like that. Wait, so what? So transfer. You say Carolina was the experiment, and she retired after a few years. I see. Oh, this is in response to what I was saying about Nishiyama, or is that something else? Okay, okay, Doctor, you're talking about making money for perspective. Yeah, Seal Smith is not making money. Yeah, I don't know how well he's doing. I'm guessing. Yeah, I'm guessing. That let's just say he has 50 subs or 100 subs. That's what is that? A couple $100 a month. That's not going to be enough to live in the United States. So yeah, and pay for the internet and whatnot. So it's like, yeah, he's definitely not going to be able to do that full time. He's definitely losing money. But that his goal isn't to make money. I think his goal is I'm guessing it's similar to my goals. To enjoy the game, to get better, and just sort of spread the enjoyment of the game. Although in chess, in chess, the game is being spread so much that there's not as much of an argument that you can make that like, oh, I want to help spread the love of chess. Just because it's someone with 1,000 viewers is or 1,000 subs is barely moving the needle in the chess world. But at least you could pretend in the shogi world that like you're helping to grow to get people excited. So that was one of my goals. I want to get better, and I want to see, like, I was hoping maybe people get more excited and they play more and just show that there are people out there that love playing shogi and just want to keep playing and playing and playing. Maybe too much whimsical foreigner attention would make shogi less of a serious cultural sport. Yeah. I mean, they might be concerned about that. I don't know. So the thing is, Carolina is not whimsical. Like you could use many adjectives, but I would not say whimsical is one of those things. So like, I think she would have made them really happy. I would have thought, and so why they didn't try to capitalize on that more, I don't know. Because it's like that would have been like the gateway drug into getting more Western people involved if they want that growth. If they want that, because she's very respectful, very quiet spoken, very at least in every public situation I've seen before. And then, yeah, Kanto, I saw, so as I'm scrolling through here, I've got the two screens. I'm scrolled over here, but I see the most recent comment you stated over here that Joryu Kishi are not part of the JSA. Yeah, that's that's another thing. There's some sort of relationship, right? There's some relationship. It's not direct, but there's some relationship, right? Wait, don't forget to follow the Shogi Wars category. There is a Shogi Wars category? That must be on YouTube. Is there one on Twitch? Wow. Got to get some 14 followers. The 14 followers. They're now 15 because I have followed. No, maybe I was the 14th. All right. All right. Oh man. We really made a dent in that category now. We made a big dent. Kondo Dragon saying you're crazy. I agreed. I agree. I agree. So transport, you say the average person doesn't care about the actual shogi. This. I'm guessing this is in the context of watching those games. Why, if you really believe that, and I think I sort of do. Why is that? Why is that? Like I asked myself this about the Shogi Harbor Discord. My view of the Western shogi world is in large part sort of informed by Shogi Harbor Discord, and I think it's natural that a game will have this sort of breakdown of players, but it doesn't seem. It seems to me like most of the people on Shogi Harbor, they're not serious about shogi. It's just they enjoy sort of the cultural aspect and sort of the trappings of being a member of the shogi community, which is fine. Which again is fine, and I think you have that in a lot of games, chess as well. But I wonder, the percentage seems higher to me in shogi of people that don't actually play all that much, and I don't understand why that is. Maybe because the game is so. Not that chess is not cerebral, because it is. But maybe shogi is too cerebral. Maybe it's maybe you feel, or I'll say, I don't say you. I'll say I I feel so stupid when I lose in shogi, or I feel so clueless in shogi versus in chess. In chess I don't often feel just completely clueless, and I often don't feel like, even when I lose, I don't feel like a complete fool. But in shogi I do, and I'm better in shogi than I am in chess at this point. It's very strange. Yeah, so you say they just care about the food and who wins. So I think that is very telling. So you're saying that. I agree with you. I'm sure there's people who disagree with that, but I agree with you, and I have to believe it's because of the time control and the formats of these events. They're just, it's one thing to be not made for TV, but it's one thing to sort of be actively hostile to the viewer. And it feels to me like, for the most part, shogi is the pro world, the JSA world, is actively hostile to the viewer. Where these are many hour games spread across multiple days, and no one's watching all that. No one's watching all that. I'm sure there are counter examples, but what is the saying? Ain't no one's got time for that. No one's watching. No one's watching a 16-hour shogi game across 2 days. It's just especially since these games often don't have any commentary. They've got some of them, the best of them, have some engine analysis in like a really jank font. A lot of times, I don't know if any of you crack up at that. It's like some of these streams. It's like they've got what is that old shogi UI? I think it's called Shogi GUI. It's that Windows app that has really janky looking fonts, like really like fonts from a program straight out of the 80s. They're heavily aliased. Spinal Tap. You say, ain't nobody got time for that. One of the best. Okay, that's it. That's it. And those are the best of sort of the streams as far as I can tell, because they're at least letting the user, they're at least letting the viewer get a sense of what might be coming or what moves are good. It's the thing that chess commentary has really gotten better over the years. But even when it was up and coming, it was still pretty good. It's still pretty good to hear someone talking about something, rather than having just silence. Where like I'm just a lot of times if I'm watching a pro game, I'll have the laptop on the side of the couch. I have a little table here. I'll be on the couch. I'll be watching, say, a movie with my wife or something like that. I'll have the volume at full blast so that when someone makes a move, you hear the click or you hear like the shuffle. You hear the person's clothes move, just sort of rustle. It's like, oh, okay, something's happening. I've got my volume on full blast. Something's happening in the shogi world, and I go and I look, and it's like, oh, so desu ne. After 35 minutes, he responded in move 2 with pawn a4. Oh, it's like, ooh, it's really getting exciting. Hey, Picross, yeah, the Abima shows are the best of them. They're the best of them, but they don't show the full games on YouTube. I guess you have to pay for them, but like, they don't make it easy to. They don't make it easy to. I think they're again sort of actively hostile to someone who is in the West, who's not in Japan, who wants to pay to watch. It's just all this stuff. All this stuff cracks me up. But so in the end, back to what Transport was saying, it seems like the 2 points of excitement are what did they eat and who won. So I find myself following these games, not really even following them like I would follow a chess game where I'm engrossed in it. I'm following them basically just to figure out who won, just because I can cheer for the home team, just so I can cheer for Watanabe, basically, or whatever. The Nishiyama Fukuma games are more of an event for me, but it's like I'm providing my own entertainment there. They've got the board up, and I've got Shogi Home, and I'm running through things, and I'm thinking through. Sometimes I'm doing it over the board, but I'm thinking about the next move and just all on my own. I'm making my own fun. I'm not because there's no commentary. It's very weird. Let's see. Solution: become a pro and make your own tournament. Yeah. Pro streamer, not pro streamer. I mean, I'm using pro in the most generous sense of the word. Like, some money has come in, like a few bucks from some of the merch and from a single donation. So it's like I'm just glad that those have come in so I can call myself a pro. Let's see. We need a clip of whipping out the wallet. I should have made a clip. I think I was laughing too hard. I was just sort of in stunned silence, in almost stunned silent laughter. Like, they're making Watanabe pay for his food out of his own wallet during the game while they're thinking about moves. And like, yeah. Not to bring the cheating thing into the discussion again, but like, I just, in the chess world, if someone was to interact with someone in the chess world, even to sort of be showing menus, you would never hear the end of it. There'd be conspiracy theories, some of them possibly true, that people are cheating in that way. It's incredible. It's incredible. Just like the T clip. Oh, the T clip. That was Go. That wasn't Shogi. That was, so, there's levels of excitement. There's like somehow Shogi broadcast Shogi is somehow even lower than Go. And Shogi is such a more exciting game as far as I'm concerned. This is where's the Shogi podcast? Oh, Osman. I've thought of it. I don't have enough topics. I think I don't remember what I said last time, but my thinking was that in order to do a podcast, you need to make a strong what's the word? Commitment. You need to make a strong commitment to be able to at least get out like the first half year of content. You like I would hate to do a podcast and then end it after 8 episodes or something like that. So it would have to be like this firm commitment, and I would have to have at least half a year's worth of weekly episode material or ideas to be able to, for me to do that, because I don't want some half-cocked podcast. Like, I feel like some of these streams are basically podcasts, some of them, and as I've said before, like this one is dangerously close. Like we're almost at 2 hours. I will listen to these in the car. I will listen to these on my walk as if they're a podcast, because we discuss some really interesting stuff, and I like thinking about these topics. So I'll be even though it's my own stupid voice that I'm listening to, as I'm repeating people's ideas, I start thinking about them again, and I have different thoughts maybe than I had at the time, and so I enjoy it. I enjoy it, but so there's that. So I would want to have a number of topics of how to do of what the podcast would be, and I've got a number of them, but there's that. The second one is that I am really gun shy now because in the past I have spoken at length about how much I really like that Go podcast, Starpoint podcast. I feel like that's the closest we have in the Shogi world to a podcast is this Go podcast, and I've talked it up at every instance, and I had to kind of hesitate to say, because I don't want to be critical of people who are doing good work, but I don't know at about episode 30, the quality has really dropped off. The listenability, as far as I'm concerned, it went from being one of my main, if not the main podcast that I was listening to. It's dropped off to one that I sort of forced myself to listen begrudgingly through, and it's just I don't want to make a Shogi podcast that sort of turns into that, where once the main ideas are gone, there's not much to say, because like there's just not much. There's nothing going on in the Shogi world as far as I'm concerned. There's nothing really to talk about. So we could talk about education, all these topics. We could talk about over the board play, and how we could talk about fun topics like gamesmanship in over the board games or tournaments and things like that. But at some point, and this is exactly sort of this kind of stuff that Starpoint podcast talked about. These are sort of general things that are true about the game, both online and offline, and But at some point you exhaust those topics, and you need to keep the flame for the podcast going. And, in the Western world, there's not much. Like right now, this would be prime time right now because we have ISF. And like we could talk about ISF. We could have episodes potentially interviewing some of the ISF, participants, that kind of thing. So I think, you could do that, but then all of a sudden it's going to be a content desert again. And I guess you just start rehashing ideas. And like, that's a lot of what the Starpoint podcast has become. It's become very much uninformative because it's like trying to fill the air. You've got a weekly podcast, so you've got to fill the time, but it's harder and harder to fill the time. Especially since, the JSA, there's very little to talk about in the pro world as a non-Japanese speaker and non-Japanese reader. That's why I said in the past, I have told Maple Sugar Lover he should make a pro podcast. He should make a shogi podcast about the pro world, whether it's monthly or it's bi-weekly or weekly. He does such a great, or he used to, like, he hasn't been all that active in the Discord these days, but he used to be so active in giving all this information and links about the pro game that I told him in person. I told him on the Discord, but then when I met him at the US Shogi Championship, I was driving. I drove him to. We went to pick up Time Zombie and Rico, and I was telling him, you should make a podcast. This would be great stuff, and so someone like that could do it. But anyway, this is a long and drawn out way of saying I would love to do a shogi podcast. I just don't think I have the material, and maybe not the compelling sort of radio voice and all that kind of stuff. But it would be fun. It'd be fun, but I think it would have a limited shelf life. Chess players can, these chess podcasts, the content almost makes it, the topics almost present themselves. And you have some chess podcasts like that are interview podcasts where they're constantly interviewing. There's one that's called, I think it's called Chess Journeys. It's in my rotation of chess podcasts. Hey, Mithrandir, great to see you. Great to see you as always. Chess Journeys, I think it's called. And he interviews a different player every week, an amateur, almost always an amateur. He sometimes interviews national masters, and I think he might have even had a grandmaster or an international master. I don't listen to those episodes. I only listen to the ones where he's talking to real amateurs, because inevitably when there's a national master or there's a titled player that's going to come onto his podcast, they're kind of shilling something. They're kind of shilling their book, or they're shilling their Chessable course or whatever. There's the circuit. There's the circuit of non-GM titled players who do chess podcasts, and they're mostly just shilling. They go across all the different podcasts. So I don't listen to those, but I listen to the ones where he's, this week I'm interviewing Jeff, who's an 1100, ELO player on Lichess. Welcome Jeff to the podcast, and have you played any chess today? Like he'll start off with that. Hey Carmike, great to see you. And so they'll talk about chess, and they'll talk about this player's improvement. And yeah, on the whole, it's mostly the same sort of discussion every week, but there's difference. There's differences enough to make it compelling to me. And but the thing is, there are so many amateurs in the chess world. You could do that forever. You could do that. I've got a list of some names of people so I thought, like, okay, so if I don't have all that much content to talk about for shogi, maybe I could do interviews with people and have them basically this Chess Journeys sort of format, but you're not calling it the Chess Journeys format, because there are multiple chess podcasts that do that. But like, do that with the chess world. So I've got some names. I've got some names that I've written down in terms of potential. But you know what? The Western chess world is when you get down to it and you try to list the names of people who are actual shogi players in the West, there aren't that many names. There aren't that many names. You have to figure many of these people will say no. So it's tough. It's tough. So I don't know. I've been hoping someone else does a shogi podcast, but I don't know. Hey, Mithrandir, yeah, you haven't. I mean, I already greeted, but you say you haven't watched any of the streams for a while. Till you finally have time. Awesome. It's a shame I'm not playing yet. I'm going to play, although my mouth is getting extremely dry. So Shogi Newbie say, I've been saying all this while you've been listening like a podcast while driving. So this is the thing that I learned. This is the thing that I learned, because the East Bay Shogi Club, like I've said, is an hour to an hour and depending on traffic, an hour to an hour and a half, maybe 55 minutes to an hour and a half, depending on traffic. And I made that trip every Sunday. And and some of those days, when I'm driving by myself, I thought, I don't want to listen to music. And I had exhausted my chess podcast. In those days, there were fewer. Like a year or so ago. So when I was starting out streaming, close to a year ago. Let's say 8 months. In those days, there weren't as many. The chess podcasts have really sprung up lately. Such that between chess podcasts and like Nintendo Switch or video game podcasts, there was enough to listen to. But I'd kind of run out of podcasts to listen to, and I'm like, well, let me listen to last night's stream. Oh, and I remember the one it was. It was the Cheater Talk. It's funny because it was the biggest stream that I had to date. It was a Friday night, I think it was, and it was many months ago, but it was a Friday night. I think at that point I hit 15 concurrent viewers at that time, which at that time, obviously I don't get. There are many streams I don't even get 15, but at that point that was far and away the top, the highest that I had ever gotten, and it was the chess cheater one, or the Shogi cheater discussion, where the only controversy that I think that I've seen in the Shogi world since I can remember, it was where there was that new player that all of a sudden was a chess player, but was a decently strong chess player who all of a sudden started tearing up 81 Dojo, and then was, I actually don't even remember, but I think mostly banned from the Shogi Harbor, and so there was a discussion about that, and we talked about a lot of stuff on the periphery of cheating, and that was the first one that I listened to as a podcast on the way to the Shogi Club. And I'm like, oh, I enjoy this. Maybe I really should do a podcast. And since then, I do listen to it in the car when I can, like in podcast form, and it mostly works. But still haven't actually pulled the trigger on doing shogi. So the thing that one of the things I found is that a lot of times when we do we have these discussions. Those do seem to get a lot of viewers. It seems to keep people. The other times it hurts. It actually kind of hurts. Not hurts, but it gives me extra motivation. That the other times when I've hit the highest numbers of concurrent viewers on the Shogi streams, is when I've been doing really well on Shogi Wars. And so those streams, it seems like when I win, people hang on longer. And when I'm playing not as well, it seems like people drop off more quickly. I'm not sure if that's actually the case because again, I'm not watching these numbers very closely at all. But I was surprised. I did expect. I had actually expected that people would stick around more for the losing than the winning, because it's sort of fun to watch. I guess it's what do they say about watching a train wreck? People like to watch the train wreck. Like they watch people in the United States watch NASCAR for the crashes. It's so anyway, let's I'm scrolling up. Gosh, I'm so or Osman, you say you think Shogi goes to Japan, so Shogi Harbor Discord is filled with weebs. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would call myself one of those two. I mean, not real. I mean, I enjoy Japanese culture, outside of Shogi, but I think I don't know if you're joking, but there's some element of truth to that. The same phenomenon I think happens in the Go world as well, where you have people who really, they don't love the game, but they hang around it because they enjoy the atmosphere, they enjoy the cultural aspect of it, which is great. You need all kinds. I mean, there are people in the chess world that are like that too. They don't love playing the game. They like studying the game, or some people like watching the game. You need all kinds to round that out. Japan baseball is crazy. Man, I haven't watched baseball in so long. I mean, baseball used to be a huge part of my life, playing, and so Ozma, you say the long shogi does not fill the brain with dopamine. That's a good way to put it. That's a more concise way to put what I was trying to express, and I think that is true. You don't get that excitement. You don't. Well, I don't want to say you don't. I don't get that level of excitement when I'm watching these games. These games without commentary, where each move is taking seemingly like 20 minutes, in the opening. It's very tough to get engrossed in it. It's very tough. And even as I've improved in shogi, like I said, I think I'm stronger in shogi than I am in chess. I feel more confused by pro moves than I do about pro moves in chess. With enough time and with commentary, but with enough time, I can generally, ignoring endgame, like massive calculation kind of battles in chess, I can mostly make out, oh, that's a nice move. Oh, because a move I wouldn't have considered, they'll come out. Once the move is made, it's like, oh, that's doing this, and it's doing that. And I can sort of reason about this. A lot of times in shogi, even though, like I say, I am a better shogi player than I'm a chess player, these moves are inscrutable to me. I'm failing sometimes to even come up with reasons why these moves could possibly be good. And so it's a tough game, especially without commentary. That's why it'd be nice to have that commentary. And obviously, in Japan there are some means to get commentary, but anyway, yeah, it's bizarre. Gosh, I'm so far back on this chat. The chess player, you say that the main reason why shogi isn't growing is because of the lack of English sources. You can find YouTube videos of shogi, but it's extremely rare. Yeah. I believe me, I know. And it's sort of, it's like I've made this joke before, so apologies that I'm reusing material, but it's sort of like an indictment on the shogi world, the Western shogi world, that people are coming to me and thanking me for the educational value of some of my streams. People just sort of messaging me on the side, and it's like, man, if how craved are people for this material if I am providing it, with my pitiful play. And it's like, man, there's not much going on. There are the people who have done the work. There have been some YouTube channels that have come and gone, and they've done great educational stuff. Not on the level of production, not on the production value of like chess stuff, but I say this all the time, Choa Shogi, that channel, he tried and then just vanished off the face of the earth, did a bunch of good stuff. I think it's called Shogi Techniques or Shogi Tactics. I can't remember. Was great, and but it went away. And Debusho is still. I think Debusho is not as the channel is not as valuable as it used to be because it's not as frequent, and a lot of his videos are pro reviews, which this might sound like a hot take. It's not intended to be a hot take. It's just my opinion and my feeling. It's not a judgment. It's not anything like that. But I think pro game analysis is mostly worthless in terms of sort of it's of interest to people who are interested in the pro game, but for the most part, in terms of learning, it doesn't have much. It doesn't have much value, and it's not as compelling as like some of like his pro game analysis. Is there? He's not like he doesn't have a camera. He's barely talking in his pro game analysis. But like I don't think those are all that much value. But his tactics and his techniques videos are amazing. I think they're amazing. I love those. But he does all this work. He probably puts in the time. Does he get many likes? No. Does he get much? Does he get many views? No. So it's like, I think he's a 4-dan amateur. What's his incentive? He's out of the goodness of his heart. It seems like he's trying to help grow shogi in the West by building these educational videos, and he gets 10 likes or 20 likes or whatever. And 70 views or 100 views, and it's like he's got to be asking himself, what am I doing this for? What am I doing this for? I'm making this content for people, and they're not even coming out for it. So it's tough. It's really tough. It kills me when I saw some of those Shogi Ramen TV videos that were getting so few views and so few likes. It's almost like physically hurting me, because here was someone who was actually playing. He was playing and speaking. He's not talking that much during the games, but like it was someone playing. I think is so important. Seeing how people play. In Picross, you say, I don't know if this is in response to Chess Player, but one thing that's holding Shogi back, you feel like, and this is going to be a hot take, but a lot of people are so insistent on the traditional Japanese part, they're unable. I agree. Well, it's sort of, it depends what you mean, but I think I agree. I think there's a little bit too much of the culture tied in with it, to really grow. And I think it's natural. The Go world had this as well. The Go world definitely had this as well, where people learn. They start out as noobs, and they start out not knowing anything and being confused, and then they start learning some lingo, and they start learning more and more about the game, and then they start using the lingo. So they feel good about it. It's like, I learned all this lingo, so I'm going to keep using the lingo. So it's like you become this clique. You become this little club of like, ooh, I'm using all these Japanese terms. Look how cool I am. And it's like, okay, you could have said bishop exchange. You could have said bishop exchange. It's like, I think that's the one that really sticks in my craw is like people using these very fancy terms when speaking amongst each other or typing amongst each other to basically bishop exchange. Okay. It's like, oh, you hear all this, these Japanese terms, and yeah, maybe they're more precise in some way, but like, I don't know. I don't know. Like the chess world doesn't seem to have that problem. A lot of it has well, just like maybe it's by virtue of fortunate that a lot of the content has become English, which is it's not a universal language, but it is the language that most people that weren't born native speakers will know. So it's a little bit more universal than Japanese. Um, but yeah, I think a lot of this, a lot of the West's kind of difficulties with shogi and Go as well. I think it's sort of self-imposed because we're humans. We like to be cool. We like to be cool. So if I learn Nakabisha instead of Central Rook, I'm going to say Nakabisha a lot, and to the point where it just becomes second nature, and I'll be saying Nakabisha instead of Central Rook, and just sort of not intentionally, but subtly kind of making the material a little less approachable to people who are starting out. The pieces also are in that same boat, but I just don't think there's a better solution. I don't think we have a solution to the piece thing. I think the solution, as I've said before, I think the solution to the piece problem, if you want to call it a problem, is to be enthusiastic and make the game look fun. And if you make the game look fun, and if you look like you're passionate when you're playing, I've talked ad nauseum about this at the club. About my experience at the club when people stand around and watch our games or come by and watch our games. If you look like you're passionate about something and you're doing things in a way that it's enjoyable to watch, people will watch even if they don't understand the pieces, and then they'll be motivated to learn the pieces. So that's sort of my response to how we deal with the piece problem. I don't think the international piece sets are the solution. I think the piece sets with the arrows can be I think they can be slightly improved, but I think even then they're not. In my experience, in my relatively limited, but not totally limited, but in my semi, I don't know how to say this. In my experience, which is not inconsequential, but it's not major, in teaching people over the board, the pieces with the arrows, they help, but not much. Like people will be staring at a Shogi.cz piece, and they'll be like, "What does this piece do?" They'll just flat out ask, "What does this piece do?" And it's almost always a silver, but it's like, "What does this piece do?" It's like, "Oh, this piece goes in these directions," and if you look at the bottom, it'll be constantly. I'll constantly be sort of gently reminding them that if you look at the bottom of this piece, it sort of shows it shows the piece movement. But in my experience, like I say, and maybe this is somehow weirdly an outlier from what the reality is, but in my experience, those pieces, the piece sets with the arrows don't help all that much. And the ones that are not sort of the kanji with arrows, so like those international sets with like horses and things drawn on them. No, I don't. I think those are beyond worthless. I think those are beyond worthless. That's my hot take of the day. I think those are bad. They don't help, and people still have to know, well, how does this piece move? It's like a silver is a different piece. It doesn't matter how much chess you know. A silver is a different piece, and it's unintuitive how you can't move to the side. It seems to be very unintuitive. Yeah. Transport, you say that chess was the nerd game before Twitch. Yeah. And Picross, you said chess managed to de-nerd itself. It definitely did. It definitely did. And to the point where, like I've said before, in schools, the teachers had to. I don't know if it's still the case, but I know that this was the case like a couple years ago, They had to make rules against kids playing chess in schools because so many kids are playing chess. It's like, what a great problem. Just imagine getting an email from the school district being like, you know what, there's this new game out of Japan called Shogi. This new game in the past 500 years out of Japan called Shogi. And the kids are no longer allowed to play it, in the hallways or during class because it's disrupting class. Imagine getting an email like that. You say Shogi Wars has flaws, but at least it's better at making Shogi cool. Yep, 100%. Transport and I have talked about that certainly, and like, yes, everything has faults, and I think Shogi Wars has plenty of faults, and I wish that they would focus on I wish they would make the app better and more playable and more streamable and more just better, like chess.com or like Lee Chess. But that said, I think it is the best we have, and it's great that there's a company back there trying to make things cool. Love it. I love Shogi Wars. And I think for the most part the world is in sort of agree. The Shogi world is generally in agreement with that. It seems like Shogi Wars is the de facto standard of online shogi play for Japan, certainly. And the West, I don't know. I don't know why people in the West don't get on the Shogi Wars bandwagon as much as they do on the 81 Dojo, but it's to the point where you're rating because there aren't sort of official ratings even in Japan for shogi. Shogi Wars is mostly the de facto rating. If you told someone their rating, and it's like it's the rating I care about. Let's see. Lot of scrolling. I think I researched. You've been talking about some well hydration. Yeah, I could definitely get some. I am out of water here. I'm gonna have to at 2 hours and 17. I'm gonna have to take a break pretty soon. Oh gosh, man, I'm so far back in the chat here talking about the podcast and the chess cheater scandal. Kosher, you say, sadly, there are a couple shogi cheater cases on 81 Dojo. Yeah, I mean, there are a couple that I know of. I think there's actually more. I'm not going to make any hot takes, and I'm not going to cast any aspersions. I'm not, but I think there's more. I definitely think there's more. Kanto's calling me out. Saying that I'm mostly interested in shogi games and looking at YouTube content and complaining that a lot of the content is about games, and then I spend 2+ hours talking instead of playing. It's peak irony. I agree. I agree, and that's why a lot of times I do try to limit the discussion. But sometimes it's just really fun, and I feel like I have enough streams that are just lots of shogi gaming, streaming basically every day, trying to have games. I feel like there is enough out there, so like that I can occasionally spin off into a few hours of just rambling, and so point taken, and point agreed with. In Myth Under, you're saying people love drama. It's true. It's true. Well, I think I think there's a tipping point to that. Well, I want to believe that there's a tipping point to that. But like, you get drama, and then you get sick of the drama, and then it goes away, and then then you have the cycle of maybe the actual game being good, and then you get some more drama. So it's like this wave. It's the wave, of excitement and interest in the game. And it seems like it's very healthy to have that. But in the shogi world, we don't have that, as far as I'm aware, unless we decide we're going to just start making some drama and start calling out people who we suspect. just get make it real nasty. Like that's one thing, but that is not. I don't think that is going to grow the shogi world. I don't think. I think maybe it would. Maybe it would, at least initially. you've got to get people in front of the game and showing how good it is. But it's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle. In Transfer, you point out that Time Zombie wanted to do Shogi interviews too until you brought up Sam Sloan. Ever since then, it's been all quiet. And I remember that. And I remember that moment. This is true. I didn't put two and two together. I didn't realize like Shogi, Time Zombie talked about the podcast interviews, and then you talked about Sam Sloan, and then radio silence. I didn't put two and two together on that one. I should have, but it's too coincidental. It's too coincidental. That would be the mother lode of discussion. Let's talk about the 2001 U.S. Shogi Championship. Now, I don't know if it's 2001, what year it was, where the last Sam Sloan sort of controversy in the Shogi world was. But, if you search for like, at least when I did, so I was trying like a year ago or so, let's say, I was searching for any sort of information about like a U.S. Shogi association, some way to play tournaments, some way to get a rating, stuff like that. And I searched. The only information that popped up are basically these Google groups, internet forum discussions, sort of led by Sam Sloan, and about the controversy of the tournament. I think it was like the tournament from like 2001, or it was a tournament from a long time ago. And it sounds like maybe there was some sketchy stuff going on, but I don't know, because I'm only hearing really one side of the story. But that's the only drama that's going on. So I'd like to bring him on and talk about that drama. I was no joke. I was expecting / hoping that he would be there at the U.S. Shogi Championship in Los Angeles this past year. As far as I know, he was not under his name. Okay, so did someone give the Discord link for Shogi Harbor? I don't see a response, so let me grab this for you. If I can find how to do this. Invite people. Copy the link. And I am going to put this into chat now. Apologies that someone later did. I don't see it on my screen yet. So there's the Discord. I've got my own channel in there if you're interested. There's a channel in there. It doesn't get much activity. Kroshros, you say that the pro game analysis had the most views in your channel. Interesting. That's fascinating to me. So there's a major counterpoint. There's a major counterpoint to what I was saying. And it could just be one of these situations where, my tastes and perspectives are maybe not in line with others, or with others that are existing in the shogi world. There's the question. I could weasel my way out of being incorrect by bringing up other points, but like maybe it's that the current state of the shogi world is only the people who are not interested in playing as much as they are in the culture of the game. So of course those people are going to watch more videos of pro things. But the reason we don't have more players, that the games of the playing don't get as much interest, is because we don't have as many players, because they're all watching the videos of, because there haven't been enough games. I don't know. I could talk myself into circles around it. Chess player, you're saying, you say this question, why don't you make the difference and start posting videos and commentating? So I'm not sure if that's to me or to someone else. So, I have considered, so there's two things. One, I Dream of Shogi, who's a much better player than I am, has done some game reviews, and he has done some live commentary, and it's been great. He's got a camera, he's interesting. He does a great job. The situation though is, as far as I'm concerned, is that like I would like to do commentary of live events, and I'd bring the engine up. It would just not me being with my own Shodan 1Q whatever 2Q Shogi Wars level of expertise. I'd have an engine on. I'd be showing. I'd be talking. It'd be a discussion with the people watching. It'd be that. Kind of like what you see around chess. But there are a couple things. One, I don't know if that's even allowed by the JSA, to rebroadcast their content. Number two, their games are too long, as we've already discussed. So the game that I Dream of Shogi commentated was one of these incredibly rare fast time control tournaments. I think it was the NHK, and there's just we don't have Shogi World is just it's almost all slow shogi. It's all extremely slow shogi. And so, there is zero chance that I'm going to sit here and commentate a single match for 8 hours on one day and 8 hours on the second day. It's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. And I don't think it's good content, because some of, they're sitting there for 20, even for obvious moves, which I know are coming. They take 20 minutes in the opening for making a move. So they're taking a long time, and then they have breaks. They have breaks in 2024. They have breaks. So there was that. But the thing that I did commentate, I don't know if any of you saw this or watched it. I don't seem to remember it getting all that many views. It was at an odd time for me. It was like a Saturday morning, if I'm not mistaken. I sort of not co-streamed. I don't want to. The Tokyo Peach, a player from Brazil, strong player from Brazil, has a YouTube channel, and they had a camera. The event, I don't know if it was the event coordinator, I don't know if it was hers, I don't know whose it was, but there was a camera on board one of the Hayazashi Meijin, which is a Blitz tournament, and then the Meijin tournament, and in Brazil. And every game of the Hayazashi Meijin tournament, Koshiro played Urashino Ryu, which is I was overjoyed at that. But anyway, I co-streamed, not co-streamed. That makes it sound like I was like working with them. I took their stream and put it on, and I was making the moves in Lee Shogi. So you could search for one of the studies in there for the Hayazashi Meijin tournament. I've got the study of almost every game. They lost power at a couple points, so I wasn't able to get one of them, but one or two of them. But every game there. So I was doing sort of a live commentary on there, and it was a blast. Very unprofessional, because it's the first time I did it, and I kind of did it on a whim, and the video feed was very laggy. I think there were definitely technical difficulties there, but I loved it. I loved doing it, and it was so fun. I didn't do the next day's tournament, the slower tournament. I didn't do that one because I had my own Shogi Club to go to, and I think their camera was broken through most of those games. So in the end, I wouldn't have been able to. But if we had events like that, I would definitely do it. And maybe we'd get, if we had more events like that, maybe we'd get better people than me, like I Dream of Shogi would be doing it. He's a better player, and I'm just me. I'm not. I can't evaluate Koshiro's moves. I can talk about them, and I could sort of praise them, and I could look at the engine and sort of discuss lines. I think there is a lot. With the help of an engine, I think there is a lot that a relatively weak player can do, as long as they keep the action going to make it interesting. So I would do it, if I could, but there's just, we don't have those, there aren't that many events. And I'm guessing that the JSA would not like it. So that's why. That's why. There's no way I'm doing a 2-day, 8 hours per day with breaks event. It's just, I don't think anyone is going to do that. Maybe that's why we don't have anyone doing it in Japan either. It's just they're too boring. They're too long and they're too boring. Yeah, just like your stubbornness to not learn the pieces is intense. Yeah, that's so. Like I said, because I do like the culture of the game. I love the culture. I love the aesthetic. So for me, it's fun to learn. It was fun to learn the pieces, and I really get something out of the equipment. So it was easy, relatively easy for me to do that. But yeah. Happy Ochi Day, by the way. Wait, Ochi? 28? What is Ochi Day? 8? Um, I'm 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 scrolling. I'm trying to catch up here. It's a rare breed. Not many shogi fans. This is true. You don't use Shogi Wars chess player because you don't want to play. You don't want to pay. Yeah, that's fair. That's maybe the major criticism for Shogi Wars is that you have to pay to play more than 3 games per day. That's a limiting factor. I think the chess world quickly figured out that that's a bad idea. But I think the shogi world, and again this is just another cultural difference. They just seem a little. They seem not a little. They seem a lot more risk averse. Like they really don't want to take a risk to maybe lose the money they have in hand. So they'll risk long term failure because they don't want to lose what they're currently getting. So if they made it free to play with ads or something else, maybe they feel like they'd lose out. Okay, I'm seeing Carmike call me old. I'm seeing that, and I'm scrolling past. I'm not saying I disagree with him. Okay, so you've seen Sam Sloan at a national chess tournaments before. Okay, you're sure Spinal Tap has. He always plays G4. Really? Is that the Grob? Is that the Grob? That's not the Duck, right? Or is it the Duck or is it the Grob? It's the Grob. Okay. There is someone on. Speaking of chess content, that's great. Underrated chess content. There's there's a channel that I think it's called Coffee Chess. Um, it has its peaks and valleys. I think of goodness or greatness based on who they focus on more and more. But it's basically it's a Southern California based chess club where they're just they're games. They're filmed games, live games, and the person who runs the channel superimposes the board in the top, so you see the players, you hear the trash talking and the kibitzing. Kibitzing amongst the player. I guess it's kibitzing if it's spectators, and the spectators aren't talking. But so you've got live action chess played with blitz time controls, 5 minute. I believe they play 5 minute, no increment, and just a really nice channel with lots of content. You sometimes get grandmasters in there. You sometimes get international masters in there. You get some stealth, really good players in there. But there's one of the regulars that's really good is a national master who plays. I think he plays the Grob. That's how I know the Grob. If you want to watch over the board chess, amongst good amateurs, sometimes with grandmasters, and sometimes with a bunch of trash talk. Coffee Chess is a great channel, great and understated great chess channel in my opinion. And I would love something like that for Shogi. I would love to do something like that for Shogi. It's I think Shogi doesn't lend itself as easily to that. For one, because the pieces are smaller and it's harder to see on camera what those pieces are. There's over the board. There's pieces in hand which are tougher. So there's that. But like if you got the right camera angle, so the problem is if you want to see the board, you kind of need to do over the top. But if you do over the top, you can't see the players. And I think that's a lot of the appeal for Coffee Chess, is that you can see the players, you can see them talking, you can see them moving. But like, you can do this. You could do this in the Shogi world by having multiple split views. You'd have the over the top view. You'd have the side view. You're taking a big portion of the video with all these views. So the cost of production ratchets up pretty high. Because it takes more effort to create those videos. But there's that. There's that. But in the end, those videos they have the digital copy. So in chess, where we in Shogi we'd probably have to have the digital copy and the over the top view, because I think. Well, and so I am saying that I think for Shogi you would need the side view that like Coffee Chess has, where you're seeing the players, you're seeing them interact. And then you would need, I think, the over-the-top view of the Shogi board, the actual Shogi board. And then you would need, I think, the leech, the computer board. So my thinking is that you have to have those, because I think it's less compelling. I think some of the magic of watching over the board play is lost if you can't actually see the pieces. Even if it is digital, I think some of that magic is lost. So I think it would be less. So this is my theory. Obviously I haven't tested it, but I think my theory is that you would lose a lot of that magic of watching over the board play if in the end you still have to watch the digital board. Like I watch those Coffee Chess games. I'm not always watching the digital board at all. I am mostly not watching the digital board. So sometimes when it gets sloppy, I'll start looking at the digital board, or if for whatever reason it gets tough to tell what's going on. But mostly I'll be watching the players and the pieces. I can make out the pieces, and so it feels kind of like I'm there. It feels like I think that the owner of that channel has done a good job of making me feel like I'm there. No. So I am watching the game. Like you in a lot of those videos, you can make out the pieces. It's high resolution enough, and the pieces they use are they're called the ultimate, those ultimate chess pieces, those heavy plastic chess pieces, which have real nice contrast. And chess pieces are pretty darn distinctive themselves, so you can tell, unlike Shogi, which is tough. It's tough. So anyway, I do watch those. I'm not necessarily looking at their mannerism, but I'm looking at the pieces, and I can keep a chess game in my head. I don't want to say a little. I'll say a little better. Maybe it's more than a little better. But even though I am probably a better Shogi player than I am a chess player, I can keep a chess game in my head a little better, and I can visualize a chess game a little better than I can a Shogi game. I'd be lost if I'm not looking at the view. The worst possible is what some of these, not a Bima, I don't think it's a Bima, but some of these Shogi title match views. So they'll have like, Nishiyama and Fukuma will be playing, and they'll have the side view. So you see the table, you see they're playing, and then they'll have the overhead view, in a like a picture in picture. But even that thing is tough to make out. It's like it's even at their max is 1080p, and I'll be watching at 1080p, but like it's hard to tell. Like they'll have this small picture, relatively small picture in picture, and it's not clear enough. As far as I'm concerned, it's just not clear enough. And I know it's cultural, and I know people love their pieces, myself included. I love playing with 2 character pieces, but like at a title match, I just want to tell the JSA people, like, come on, just use a single character so people can see what the pieces are. It's like, come on, like, do you have to make this the least possible approachable, the least approachable view possible? Like, maybe I'm just a Neanderthal. Like, I'm open to that. You're not brave enough. Oh, so I'm still seeing about the Grob. Transmit, you're saying you're not brave enough to play in a 42 tournament. It's interesting. So you think enough people, I guess at your level, enough players will know how to refute the Grob with enough time. That makes sense. Kosher, you said, if you remember correctly, I made that Brazilian Majin commentary. It was the lowest view count. Yeah. I would, I want to say that it was, I want to blame it on the fact that I was streaming it on a Saturday morning. Because like, my Saturday, I have noticed that my weekend streams do not get as many viewers. They just don't. Maybe that's just because people have better things to do on the weekend. Maybe it was just because it was early. I don't know what the reasoning was. I mean, honestly, like, not a lot. I have so low expectations for all the streaming stuff, so I don't get disappointed by much. But like, if I had to list my disappointments that I've had since streaming, my big disappointment is still that my number one, not counting raids. When Telegraph Go raided me, I had 50 plus concurrent viewers, but not counting raids, my number one in terms of concurrent viewers stream was the one Go stream I did. That hurts. That is very disappointing to me. I have done 230 some streams, and the one time I streamed Go, I got my peak non-rated concurrent viewer count. That hurts. That hurts as a lover of shogi, and just as someone who is like trying to get people excited about shogi. It's sort of demoralizing that's the case. The second disappointment is that that so few people stuck around for that commentary, and maybe it's just because I'm terrible at it. Maybe the technical issues were enough that people weren't interested in it. Maybe it's my commentary is not good enough, but I'm going to hold on to this idea that it was just because the time, the Saturday morning was a weak time relative for my stream. That's the idea that I'm sticking to. The thing is because I had so much fun on that one, so I was very surprised that we had this incredible opportunity to watch these games. Yeah, it's like we can't get. This is the best that the West has to offer in terms of players, and no one wanted to watch it with me. Ochi Day is a Greek national holiday day, October 20th. Well, happy Ochi Day. I thought it was Ochi, like Ochi, the Ochi, the Hachi, and Ochi is in Hikaru no Go, the player Ochi. Osman Pro HD, you say, have you paid that subscription? I'm assuming you're asking about Shogi Club, Shogi Wars, and yes, I pay for the premium subscription, which includes the voices. So it's like in the United States, it's like $5 or $5.50 just to play unlimited games per month, and it's like $8.50 if you also want to have the premium voices. Which I really enjoy. Yeah, Fabi was there. The trash talker with the mafia accent. I don't know if you're talking about Boston Mike. So there's Boston Mike who's there. He's got the accent, and he hams it up. He hams it up big time. And Myth Under, you say being a chess fan is so nice, so much content. It really is. It really is, and that's why I stick around with chess. That's why I love watching it. And lately, the content has been flowing due to this, this jerk, Kramnik. He's just going, he's going haywire. So, in the same way I talked about, people wanting to watch a train wreck. This is kind of like that. I think for a lot of ways in the chess world, you have this person who I would say a large portion of the chess community thinks is completely unhinged, and he's just going nuts, just accusing everyone of basically everyone of cheating, and then on the other hand, you do have some people, maybe his fellow countrymen mostly, but you have some people who believe in what he's saying and are following, and then you have a large portion of the chess world, I think, who just want to cause chaos. They just want to see the world burn. So it's the people who liked Hans Niemann, who are on the Hans Niemann side of the debate. They just want to see the world burn. They just want to see everything come crashing down in chaos. And so you have those people. You have these three camps of chess content viewers, and it's just feeding on itself. And there's so much. Wait. You had three cameras to record the Brazil Majin? Wait, there were? The only one I saw was the Tokyo Peach stream. Yeah, and Go is confusing. The rules are simple. The rules are deceptively simple. The ideas are ridiculously abstract and difficult to understand. And scoring, the end of the game, I think. So people say the rules are so simple. I sort of push back on that because I think the ending of the game, the scoring of the game, is way too difficult. It's way too difficult, and it's just too. I mean, you've got a game that's literally thousands of years old. So it's natural that you have little pockets of house rules, but every federation and their grandmother has their own little scoring scheme. It's like, come on, guys, just pick a score, just pick a scoring method and deal with it. Like to me, it's absurd. It's one of those things that I feel like the Go community is it's like the Shogi world in some ways. Like people learn their little quirks, and they just want to stick with their quirks. They don't want to agree for the common good. It's like, come on, just pick a rule and make it universal default. That's it. You get the Korean league together, the Korean organization together with the China organization, with the Japanese. Get these organizations together, pick one, and then let the amateurs follow. Just be done with it. Like why is this so difficult? The game is a hard enough game that there's no reason, I think, for that confusion of scoring. There's no reason for it. But also, it's one of those games where, and I've talked about this before, if you're a new player, I don't know when this goes away, but like it's a game where you could play. You've got to, I think every game of Go is like 7,342 moves. So half of those. So you've got to make like 3,500 moves on your own in a single game of Go, and each one of those moves you feel completely clueless. It's just complete, like you feel like an idiot. So I think for a lot of people, that kind of game is a little debilitating, because it's myself included. It's like you play an entire game and it's like, I just felt like an idiot after every single move. I won the game. Don't know how I won it. I won it, but like I felt doubt about every single move. And so it's tough. It needs a different kind of mindset. Shogi has a lot of that. Don't get me wrong, where there's so much doubt, but there's also these attacks where you believe in yourself, and sometimes too much. Coach Roy said, "Oh, above the board, the side view, and the notebook camera. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay." Dude, good to see you. You're 3 for 3 on Wars today. All right. I have played off stream. So I mentioned this when I started the stream, is that I'm not feeling all that well. I think I'm getting that post. I think what is it? Do people call it conference syndrome? Post conference syndrome? Excuse me. But I'm getting that. So after our the vacation, we were on this boat with thousands and thousands of other people. I think I'm starting to feel like it's wearing on me now. Now that I'm home, I'm starting to feel a little bit of the effects. So it's I'm starting to feel a little sick, and I was a little doubtful about how. I thought I didn't play so well yesterday on stream. And so I thought, you know what, today, because Shogi Wars, like I say, Shogi Wars does mean a lot to me. I thought, you know what, maybe I'm going to continue to try to kick the rust off with some Shogi Club 24 games, rather than jumping straight into Shogi Wars again on, this Monday, today. I thought, you know what, I'm gonna lose, and it's gonna be rough. So I said, all right. Before I make this executive decision to play Shogi Club 24 on Monday, I'm going to play some games off stream. So I told myself, I'm going to play on mobile. So I'm going to have every advantage that I could possibly have. I'm not streaming, I'm playing on mobile. So time is not going to be a factor for me. So I played a 10-minute, and I told myself, if I win the game, I'll play on Shogi Wars. If I lose the game, I'll play Shogi Club 24. So I played the first game, and huge time advantage. Like, when I'm on mobile, I'm fast. But it was a good game. It was against a 1Q. He outplayed me, in the end, and I lost. Really fun game. And so I was like, oh, I played pretty well. I played pretty well, but I lost. Let me try another. So I played another on Shogi Wars, another 10-minute game on mobile, off stream, and also got a 1Q in that game, and I won that game. So I didn't play that. I thought I played better in the first game a little bit, but I made a strong attack in the second. I was able to make a strong attack in the second game, despite in the face of some pretty heavy attack on the part of my opponent, and I think I probably just won by one move. I'm guessing, but in the end, I got my win, and I thought, all right, one against 1Qs, I got a win and I got a loss. I'll play Shogi Wars. So yes, I have technically played some Shogi today, but on stream, I have not. On stream, it has been 2 hours and 53 minutes of talk. This somehow turned into a podcast. Let's see. The podcast was going through this. Okay, so people are saying the difficulty in agreement. But yeah, all right. So I have scrolled to the end of the chat. So somehow I've scrolled to the end of the chat. I've made it through. Apologies that it took me so long to get to some of the comments. I am going to play. I'm going to play. I'm so close to 1Q. I'm so close. So, I definitely don't want to lose it, when I'm not feeling well, and I definitely don't want to lose it by playing badly. But I think I'm playing all right. I think all that sume that I did on the break, over the break, I think kept me relatively fresh. Like I said yesterday, I did play pretty much every day a game against at least one game against Pio Shogi, offline while I was on the cruise, and so I'm not completely out of it, but thank you for doing. I appreciate that. I am definitely looking forward to this week's streams too. So I am going to take a quick break. Fill out my water. I have no tea, so we haven't gone to the store yet since we've been back. I don't have that tea, that unsponsored tea, green or oolong tea that I like. So I'm just going to be getting water. Take a quick bio break, and then try to get some games in. So let me put up the be right back sign here, and mute the mic, and I will be right back. Okay. And I did what I almost always do when I come back. Instead of pressing the mic to unmute, I almost like hit the power button on the computer. It's so weird. It's so weird how my brain works. You love PO you can play while you're in the subway. Exactly. Like you could play it offline, which is why I was able to play, because I had no connection. Thank you. I will take the luck, Coach Earl. I will definitely take the luck. I will need it. Let's get in here. Let me make sure I've got this stuff here. Okay, so everything is correct. Yeah, play a bunch of games. I don't know what a bunch is going to be. Be the best 2Q. It's not to rank up. I say it's not to rank up. It's to be the best 2Q. That's it. I don't believe it. but trying. It looks like when I last played on Shogi Wars, I must have left on a win, so I have a streak of 1, which is also my current win streak on Shogi Wars, because I won the 1 game, and there's a winning streak event running right now. So maybe I'll be able to get that. If I don't, it doesn't matter, because I'm not going to use those avatars. So let's get in here, and then I will change my scene. The Halo music. All right, let me just get this out of my way here. All right. Ooh, deep breath. Here we go. It was on mobile. It was so nice to just be able to make moves instantaneously. All right, Sente, yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Okay, so let's get up here. Let's try to get into I don't know all right, let's get the gold over. Okay, he's not making Anaguma. I'll because I'm almost fully making my structure. I will do this. Let's do this. Let's take this. Let's exchange off this pawn. Yeah, I saw that too late. I saw it too late. He played that very quickly. Man. I can't take too much time. Man, he's seeing everything. Yeah, I've done this. I did this against Pia Shogi over the break as well. So where's my drop going to be? Do I want to exchange? Because if I can get this here. I want to drop the pawn here, but... How much time do I have? 5:51. So I'm thinking about taking, thinking about pushing here, thinking about checking here. Gosh, there's got to be something. Thinking about knight here. Thinking about knight here.
Gohun.
Gohun.
Tarehu.
Tarehu. This guy's fast. Interesting. Very interesting. I like that move. Pawn? What? I don't like that. I don't think I like that. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't need this rook anymore. All right. Very interesting. Okay. 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 Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. Too slow. It's too slow. Ah! I think I wanted the knight. Oh!
$3分
Lance? I don't... Just not enough time. Not enough time. Oh boy. Okay. That looks good. That looks good. Woo! Is there a mate? Is there a mate on the board? So the running square is here. I can't drop a knight.
2分30秒
Oh, I'm in check. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. That's nice. That's very nice. Ooh.
$2分
Ah. Looking to come down here. Looking to come down here. Oh, he can just take that with the knight. Or with the bishop. Ah. Missed it. Missed it, missed it, missed it. Oh boy, okay. Let's do it this way. Let's have two protectors. Take that. He could take that. Yeah. Ooh. Oof. Oof, madon. Does he have mate? Does he have mate? Do I have mate now? Ah!
1分30秒
All right. All right. All right. Ah. What can I do? What can I do?
1分
Let's do this. This is hopeless now. That was a fun game. I tell you, that was I don't win many of these. I'm noticing that I'm not winning many of these, but man, they are fun. You say I had it. Gosh, I felt like I did. It felt like I did. I just... Ugh. Wait, so... Oh, you gotta go. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. As always, I will see you later.
30秒
Sanjubyo, how can I get a check here? Alright, I don't know what I can do.
20秒
Let's come back here. Ah, man, this was a good one. This was a good one.
,10 秒
He's got just gold. Yeah. Oh. He's got to be careful. I mean, I've got 5 seconds only though. Because I've got this fork. Good game. Good game. Good game. Very good game. Very fast. Very good. Before going knight 7-6 instead of knight 6-5. Wait.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
Oops. Let's switch the scene. Okay. Knight 7-6 instead of knight 6-5. Knight 7-6 instead of knight 6-5 check. Where was that? That's after he came over here. Okay. Knight 7-6. Oh. Oh, that's... Oh. That is nice. So I want to say, like, with Byoyomi, I may have seen it. Like, if the way I was playing yesterday, I might have seen that with Byoyomi. So in this, what I did was what I was reading is that I thought, okay, I check, he's forced this way, and then I get this, and I thought I was going to mate. I thought that the rook. I thought that the rook drop was mate. I missed. I missed. You know, in with a minute 48, my mind is blank, and you know, it's my mind is blank basically, and I'm seeing a very small pinhole of the board. Apologies if you can hear the leaf blower out there. I'm trying to talk above the leaf blower, but you know, I thought. Is this mate? If this was off the board, if this was off the board, if this is here, is this mate? Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I thought it was. All right. So maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. I'm. All right. All right. Yeah, I was in mad dash mode. Hands are cold. Hands are cold. Mom spaghetti. It's a good game. I'm going to bring back the review a bit here. Just because I can't, there's so much noise in the background. I can't really play like this. So I'm going to, and I apologize if it is coming through. I'm going to wait until they're done before I play another here. I'm going to bring this, I'll start my, while we're here, I'll start my study, so here are the two games I played earlier today. So it's all been 1 Qs today. 147 moves. All right. Oh, you're still last thing is Knight drop 9-4 instead of pawn 2-3. Okay, thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day. Thank you again. I'll look at that now. Let me get this study in here. Create study Monday, 10-minute Monday. Eight. Okay, so instead of pawn 2-3, I thought I was so stylish with that pawn 2-3. Knight drop 9-4. Okay, this did cross my mind. I just didn't see a follow-up. I didn't see how I'd follow up. Oh, thank you, Fortune. There we go. I didn't see, this crossed my mind. I just didn't see the follow-up. So let's see. I'm going to flip this. Oh, man. Engine loving my position here. Loving it. Absolutely loving it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Like McDonald's. Oh, there's pawn drop A2. Okay. And a lot of moves. A lot of moves are really good right now. So it's liking pawn A2. It's liking pawn 7-4. Which I sort of eventually made. It's like in gold 6-8. What? 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 That's some computer stuff. I'm not seeing the meaning of that. And then it's liking rook 8-9. And the other one is king 4-8. So those are the top 5 moves. Man. Man, what a cool opening system. I've got to say, system. I'll call it a system, but once I visualize, I think once I can get a better sense of how to make things happen over here, it's going to be unstoppable. It's going to be unstoppable. Because I'm getting put in these really nice positions, but they're unique to me. You know, they're positions that I'm not accustomed to. And like a really strong fighter will just win these games, and that's not me yet. All right, all right, all right. The noise is off. The noise is off. Let's get another one in. Fun stuff. All right. What am I trying to do? I'm trying to minimize this. Actually, minimize this. I'm shaking. I'm cold. I turned the heater on a little bit, like yesterday's stream. I'm so cold. So I'm if you see if I don't know if I don't think it comes across like the shivering. If you see the shivering, it's not nerves. It's that I'm actually kind of cold. Close this out, and that's not what I wanted. Change the scene. Apologies for my slowness of the scene manipulation. Go there, and now let's get into another game. And that was a fun game. Dote. Oh, this Murata system. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Urushi no ryu. Okay, he's going for his Murata system. All right, let's slow it down. It's interesting. Get our king over. So desu ne. See if we can grab this pawn. Gosh. Ooh, that's interesting. What can I do? What can I do? Okay. Come up. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Yeah, the knight, the pawn, and then the knight. Okay. All right. Don't like it. Don't like it. Don't like it. Do I want to back out? Do I want to back out, or do I want to take? Take? So take the silver. What's he gonna take with? He takes with the silver. Takes with the rook. No, it takes with the silver. Take the silver. Can I drop? Can I drop the?
7分
All right, let's go back here. I don't like it. I don't like it. $651 to $840. Okay, so he's got more time, but I'm not empty. Okay. Do I want this knight? Okay. Okay. Up. I don't know about this. I don't know about this. This feels ugly. It definitely feels ugly to me. What else? What else? So I don't have forks. I don't see great drop points. My pawn's the only file I can drop a pawn in is this 5th file. But I do have a knight. You know, I could drop a pawn, then drop a knight. The pawn doesn't do much. Not unless I get exchange something else off. You know, I still have this option to take this pawn at some point, unless he drops the... If he drops the knight here, what am I going to do? Take... Knight. Okay. So he did it. He did it. Hit this silver. Silver's hanging. You know, I've got some he moves this or blocks this. Yeah, oh! I don't know if this... I'm just making a fast move. I'm just making a fast move. Interesting. Be nice to have a gold, but I don't have a gold. Ooh! Ooh, 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 ooh! So, you know, I have mate. So he gives me this piece.
5分
How can I be as tricky as possible? This is not it. This is not it. I think I'm losing my trick. I'm losing my trick. Okay. Wait, oh gosh. Oh, that's a misread. That's a misread. Did I miss something? Take. Do I have mate? Do I have mate? Oh, that's a hanging piece. The hanging bishop. Well, it was hanging anyway. Oh. I don't have a lot of time. Don't have a lot of time.
2分30秒
Let's drop the gold. Let's drop the gold. Okay.
2分
2 Okay. All right. All right.
1分30秒
Let's do it this way. Let's do it this way. Okay. Oh no! 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 Gosh, I'm playing before I can see it. I'm playing before I can see the move.
1分
All right. What are you gonna do when all these Hulkamaniacs come running wild on you? What are you gonna do? "55 seconds. Man, man, man. Okay. Take. So yeah, he certainly has stuff, but I think I've got more. All right. Let's take this. Yeah, very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice,
うまく刺さり
very
ま
nice.
したね
I think I had it there. I think I had it there at least a couple times.
Loss. Current streak is
As I
2
drool,
losses.
as I drink and drool. So maybe today, maybe it was a bad idea to play Shogi Wars today, despite the fact that I was able to go 1-1 on mobile. I'm too afraid of the time. I think I'm playing ahead of what I can I'm playing ahead of what I can read because I'm so terrified of timing of flagging with mouse. Let's play another. Let's play another.
あなたが後手です
Another 1Q.
対局開始
They're definitely giving me a bit strong. Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. Oops, I didn't want to do that, but that's all right. He's gonna go opposing. Swatlet. I've got to get this rook up. All right, we'll get this up, then move the rook back, and then the... Well, I think I could have pushed the pawn. Hmm. I don't know now. I don't know. Okay. 921. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, yeah, that's good. So which way do I want to do this? No, I don't want to. Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. Got no pawns. He's got nothing in hand. Okay. So I think I've got better drops. Wow. Come in here. I think I might have had something better. I think maybe the bishop. Ooh. We're going pawn picking. There's a tactic here. There's a tactic here. There's a tactic here. I don't think that's the tactic. Okay. Take, he drops a silver. Take. Okay, so I'm playing a little chaotic. I'm noticing this. Past few games, I think I'm playing at a pretty low depth. I'm sort of trying to will my way into winning stuff. Okay, so you know there will be a fork here. There will be a fork here. Pawn. Could come back here, threaten this again. So then he comes up. And then I'm trapped. Then I'm trapped. Then I'm trapped. No, I'm not. I can come up. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh gosh, I do have this knight. I do have the knight. It's not anything, but it's something to keep in mind. I've got the little, the little Mino trap. Maybe I should have come this way. No, I'll maintain this. Interesting. What's that about?
彩りの刑
Okay. Gold. What's he gonna drop? What's he gonna do? I feel like I'm living a little dangerously here. Little wasteful. Little wasteful. I guess he can just come up and I go back. And that said, take, knight. Let's go back. Okay. I'm attacking on the wrong side of the board. I've got plenty of time. There's no need to rush this much. I'm just so terrified of being with only 2 minutes to go and I've got to make the mate. The lance? I don't think the lance is any good because I just take the gold. Ooh. What are other options for him? Knights? I mean, just starting attack, like knight here? I don't think so. If he does drop the knight there, where am I going to go? I'm going to come up. I'm going to come up. Then he drops a lance behind, and then I'm in trouble. No, I'll go back. No, I'll come back here. Okay. Wow. All right, I'll take. take. I'll take. I think the other option was coming up here, but then he could just come back. Okay.
5分
Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I mean, I don't think it's all that good. It's he gets a gold, but let's defend. Let's defend. Ooh. He drops the lance. I think I just run. Yeah, if he drops the lance, I just run. Okay. Take that rook. I'm still... Where's he coming? This is Let's close this off. You know, taking this away. Not so worried about that. It's marrow. Ooh. Okay. Do this. Take.
3分
Wait, no, he can't. No, take. He doesn't have enough to mate with. Still watching here. All right.
日頃の行いが出ましたね。
All right. Hands sweating. Mom spaghetti. Ooh. Got a win today. Grabbed a win. Finally.
Streak is 1 win.
Well, I already had a win. I already had a win off stream today. This is the second win of the day. 1 and 2. I'll take it. I'll take it. After 4 hours. After 4 hours of the stream, finally got a win on stream. Ooh, what is that? Is that 1 and 2 or 1 and 3? 1 and 2. Let's play again. Tough games. Oof.
あなたが後手です。
All right, showdown.
対局開始。
Yoroshiku onegaishimasu. The third file rook. Okay, so let's do this. Let's do it this way. Okay. Ah, I'm supposed to go with that. Yeah. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right, so we're in a tough Torizashi. We're almost Demon Killer something something. I don't know what we're doing. Let's get up here. Let's get our king over. Fine with that. All right, so this is a slog style game already. I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna do. Come up here. That's what we're gonna do. So. Push. No, I can't trap because this is there. Come up. It's an interesting game. It's an interesting game. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know what that's about. We'll see. What am I looking to do? What am I looking to do? I don't know what I'm looking to do. Let's, I don't know. Edge attack? I come over. Yeah. He comes up. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Sort of implicitly holding this in place. I think it's gonna fall. It's gonna fall soon. Players, he's played so fast. He's played so fast.
7分
I don't love this. Okay. Getting spicy. This is a very spicy game. That's a little. I didn't think it was that spicy. Okay. All right. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I didn't see that. I didn't see that he could take with the bishop. So we're getting spicy. We're still getting spicy. I think it's worth the trade, actually. It's an interesting spot for them. Okay. Okay. It's interesting. Bishop. Bishop. Let's push. I don't think this is gonna be it. 5 minutes. Yeah. He's gonna have the lance, then he'll have the drop. Okay. Pawn.
5分
5 Oh no. Okay, resign. 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 That was the whole. That was my whole move. I wanted to move it here, but then I started thinking about a different line. All right. Good game. Good game. I'm gonna run that through the engine. Just I'm gonna use the Kishin analysis ticket. I want to see what was going on. If I'll be curious. I'll be curious if the engine thought that this was a losing position, because I was liking it. Okay, the engine did think it was losing. I was liking it here. I was liking it. This is exactly where I thought I was liking it. So I guess not. I mean, clearly my move. This is wrong. I wanted to move it here. Oh no, I didn't. No, this. All right, I think I was 2 moves ahead of what the line that I was looking at. All right. Well, either way, it's good to know that this was not a great spot. You know, he had a safe king. My king was stuff was happening. I don't know where it fell apart. Like these are all tricky. Moving the bishop away was the error. Tough spot. Good player. Fast player. All right, let's track that loss and move on.
Loss. Current streak is 1 loss.
Gosh. All right. If I play another game like that, then maybe that'll be it for the day. 40,000 games played. Shodan. Urushinori. All right. Is he a duck player? Is he gonna take? Is he gonna take? Gosh. So nervous about, you know, as soon as people start doing sort of semi-weird-y stuff. Gosh. I don't know. I don't know what to do here. I get crumbled. You know, I just get crumpled in these openings. Get the king over. Just get crumpled. So we haven't had, you know, we haven't had sort of the usual sort of static rook players, which I sort of run over. I'm getting lots of Furibisha and then sort of the odd duck. Not duck. It's not a duck, but sort of the slightly offbeat stuff that I don't usually see. Should I come up? Should I come up? Feels like an engine move. Oh, God. How many times is that going to happen before I learn? How many times? I'm baked. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. What can I do? What can I do? What can I do? All right. I said one more like that last game, and I'd stop because clearly I'm just not even seeing what's happening on the board. But I'll play one more.
Loss.
I'll play one more.
Current streak is 2 losses.
Let's try again. Maybe this is the 3 hours of talking first. Maybe this is just some good players. Maybe this is side effects of the what I've been doing. All right. We get one of these. This is good. What should I do? I'm going to play it my old way. I'm going to play it the old way of just trying to take the pawn. The slow and steady. Why not? Drop the bishop. Ooh, I like that. Interesting. Drop the bishop. He brings the knight up. Do this. Let's do this first. Okay. Let's get this up. Get this up. Yeah, it's nice. It's nice. It's nice. Some rough shogi on my part today. Some very rough shogi. He's just let me know that he's seen engines before. Gold underneath. Interesting. Do I want to burn the bishop here? It's all rough. It's all rough. It's all very rough. Oh, all right. Yeah, so that's it for me for today on Shogi Wars. That's 3 games in a row where I just hung a major piece. I'm clearly not seeing anything. So I still want to play. It's been 4 hours and 23 minutes. I want to play, but this is pointless. So I'm going to I'm gonna switch to Shogi Club 24 and try to play some games where I can think, because I'm just not, in sort of instinctive positions or just trying to play with the 10 minutes. I'm just not seeing anything. My first instinct is wrong. So let's get out of here. That's a shame. I'm going to lose a bunch of... So I'm down to 73.9%. I shouldn't have played. I knew I shouldn't have played Shogi Wars. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Let's look for a... I'm going to switch the scene after I start this. I do want to play, but I don't... Clearly, I'm not able to play on Shogi Club, on Shogi Wars. Just feeling so harried that I can't even, like, my brain isn't even allowing myself to think. And the fact that I'm playing, people who are way better or better than I am isn't helping. Let's see what we've got here. Man, it's gonna take a long time to get that rating back. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, boy. These days are rough. These days are rough. I don't know about you all, if and when you have days like this when you're playing, it's almost like, man, can I ever win again? Kind of thing. Like it's just so weird. It's like, can I ever win again? Can I ever get into a game again deep enough such that I care about? So that was the thing too, is that I was finding myself in those games really going through the motions, and I don't know why. I don't know why. Yeah, I don't know why. I'm grasping at straws here, trying to think why that would be the case. I don't know. All right. We've got me. We've got a bunch of people wanting for fast time controls. We've got Air Groove 379. I like that name. From Akita. All right. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. I'm so I'll give up my, do my huge, the gambit. Wait, what just happened? What did I just do? This is not my usual. What did I just do? What did I just do? He could have just taken. Okay, maybe nothing. Maybe nothing is. Maybe I'm just. Maybe I am sick. Maybe he's sitting here thinking like, wait a minute, I could have just taken that. Probably should play PO-Bot. In my mind, one of the things that I'm telling myself is also the thing that I don't want to say is that like maybe it's because I played PO-Bot over the break. I've lost my care. As I've said before, when I play bots, I don't care. So it's hard to get back when you don't care. Can he just drop the rook here? No, he can't. Can he? I should have taken with the king. If he drops the rook, then what? No, then I drop the silver. Then I bring the silver back. Okay. All right. What are we doing? Let's get the king over. That's not good. Gosh. Boy. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I just don't know what to do. No, well, I am playing a PO bot stronger than I am. So 4Q. I was playing 5Q and 4Q. So the PO bot 4Q beat me more than I beat it. But I was totally not enjoying the games, which I think makes me even worse, because it was feeling extremely artificial. The games felt extremely fake, where the bots felt like they're just playing perfectly in the opening, and then they start doing a bunch of bot stuff in the middle game where they're dropping random pawns and weird things all over, and then there's random. Then I either win because they hang a piece, or they just mess up a huge tactic, or I lose by it not messing up a tactic. So it was they were extremely unsatisfying games. What am I doing here? So he can just take the. What do I even do? What do I even do? I don't think there's anything to do. I don't think there's anything to do. Maybe make a castle, get over, hope that he drops a pawn or something. All right. So if I drop my knight, If I drop my knight here on eight, if I drop my pawn, my rook here, he's got to take. Otherwise, I come in. So he takes. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's see. Let's see. Let's try to get this out. That's pretty much your average slow chess game. If they hang stuff, you win. Otherwise, you lose, or it's a draw. Yeah, without there being a draw, that's the problem. What a weird game. What a weird game. I messed this up from move 2 or move 3. No, I'm Gote. So I moved it. I messed it up from move 4. Let's come back here. He's got to protect the head. All right, let's try to get into this. Let's try to get in. Wow, it's 4:18. It's late. How long? 4:30? 4:30? 4 hours and 34 minutes only of stream? Did I start that late? Okay. Oh, I can't drop a pawn. I should be neat. It should just disqualify me. He must have been reading that as well. Or not, maybe not, because yeah. All right, let's just open our diagonal. Let's open it. Let's open the diagonal. Okay. Take this. I'm playing as if this is a rook, so that's a mistake. I can't get a check in with a discovered attack. Hmm. So they've got to have a significant advantage right now. I have to believe that this is winning for them, right? Okay. Maybe not now. I don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, he still can take. Maybe I should have put it over. Maybe I should have put it over here. What is that about? What a weird game. I don't have any more pawns. Oh, okay. Uh, try to set up a mini trap. Where I take the bishop. It's unlikely that it would be a trap, I guess. The idea would have been to take here, um, something like this. But I think if I take here, he probably just takes there. The pawn on 3-5 is free if I move that bishop. Okay. What can I do? What can I do? Bring the knight up. I'd like to get this knight going. I don't have a pawn, so I can't. Let's get our king over. All right. All right. All right. Yeah, I was thinking I would, if he did this, I'd come back here because I don't mind being here. I think I like being on 7-5 a little more than 8-5, but I figured rather than just go 8-5. Um, that said, I also would not mind being here. In the event that I can bring up my knight. Although that's not really much of a threat. It's pretty heavy-handed. Let's remain here. I don't have any pawn. I do have a pawn. I don't think there's much value in this pawn here. There's no value in the pawn here. I don't think. Now I'm in front of my pawns, which is really difficult to make an attack with. I can't do anything with the knight. If I bring the knight up, you can just push the pawn. I'm gonna lose the knight. All right, I'm gonna drop the pawn. Make Mino, then make high Mino, then push this pawn. Try to start exchanging stuff off. What a weird game. Material is even. If that's it, I'm staring at the board, and that is true. The material is somehow even. For now, anyway. So I think maybe. Oh, I've got to let the cat. Okay, Taryn. I'll let you through. Okay, good girl. All right, there you go. The door was closed, so she couldn't get out. seeing like a fluctuating bit rate on the watching screen. Okay, there's no frame drops or anything like that. So in the end, if you know if Satomi was playing me right now in my position and I was in the opponent's position, she would crush me. So it doesn't matter how bad my position feels. It's winnable. It's winnable. Hell, I mean, if Kojiro was playing me, he'd crush me in this position. If so there's no reason to just give up. There's no reason to give up. No matter how cramped and bad it feels. Presumably this is a legitimate player. I'll just assume that this is a legitimate player at this level. They're going to make a mistake. What would I do if I exchanged the bishops? What would I do? Let's say I had a bishop in hand. Trying to look for reasons to justify pushing 6-5. Yeah, I was just thinking I'd probably try to move this piece up, but then again, he's going to be stuffed. He's going to be stuffed. I guess the idea maybe will be to take this pawn. So maybe that is okay. So maybe I do have to consider that. It's not going to be to attack my piece. It's going to be to take this pawn. So is there any way I can double defend this pawn in sort of a safe way? Or do I just have to go on the offensive? Do I have to push? I don't want to risk that because I'm giving up a fork. So I've got to make my castle. Then if he pushes up, I come up. Now that's too slow. It's too slow. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's fast enough. It's fast enough. We'll sabaki. We'll get some. We'll get some. So I take. He takes. I take. That's a fair trade. I take. He takes with the silver. Hmm. Oh, this pawn is protected by the dragon. Okay. All right. Well, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Hmm. Just bring the gold up. Say he brings the gold up. Mm, yeah, so if he brings the gold up, like right now I'm looking at a silver drop on 6-5. Because if he moves the bishop, then I come in. And I'm threatening all sorts of nasty business. Oh. So what if now I bring my dragon up, pin the bishop, then drop the silver. Any other things? Oh, maybe I should have come from here. No, 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 that's fine.
これより一手、60秒の秒読みに入ります。
This has turned out to be pretty fun, even if I got myself in trouble very early. And even if I'm not playing so well, it's a fun game. Trying to find ideas in such an oddball position.
30秒。
Sounds about right. You'd prefer the opponent's position since their bishop is out of place, but it's not easily exploitable yet. Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing you were saying that when I was talking about how Koshiro would beat me or Nishiyama would beat me.
50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8。
Mmm. Mmm. So silver. Silver. Bishop takes. Knight takes. King takes. Silver. Bishop takes. Knight takes. King takes. Rook takes 7-6. No. What about silver? Silver 5-2, 5-8. Silver 5-8. If king takes, I take the bishop. If the king goes to 7-7, then what? Then what?
これより一手
Ooh,
60秒の秒
I'm
読
in
みに
Byoyomi
入ります
now. Then I promote. Then I promote. Which will win the bishop? No, it will not win the bishop, because then the bishop can come out here.
?30 秒 40 秒
And I don't have to, I don't have to hit a home run right here. While there is still a fork. What if I drop the silver here?
2 3
No.
4 5 6 7
I didn't see any more lines. It took me so long, I didn't see any other lines. Never underestimate the big house. I never do underestimate the big house. To a fault. So I see the big house and I'm thinking, oh boy, I'm not winning this game. I think that the problem is that I overestimate the big house. So I was thinking that I'd come up and promote if he comes down here. Yeah, so what if I come up and don't promote? I don't promote. If he comes back, then I come back and I promote.
30秒
Because I also have a pawn here.
40秒
He let's say he backs up or he goes this side. Either
30
way,
秒
there is the idea of a pawn drop.
40秒
Then the king takes. No. So I'll come back.
50秒 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9
Okay. Boy. Boy. That's an interesting one. Take the gold. Take the defensive gold.
30 秒
He won't have a gold. He'll have a silver. I can't come up. I take the gold. He takes with the
40
king.
秒
I take this pawn. He drops a pawn? No.
50秒 1 2 3 4 5 6
I think I've got to do that. Gold. Take. That's not enough. I come back here. He takes with the pawn.
$30 $40 50秒1、2、3、4、
I'm just not seeing anything better.
7、8、9。
Just not seeing anything. Just not seeing anything. I don't like this move at all. The other stuff took too much calculation for me. Okay, that's nice. I think. I can't drop a pawn here.
$30秒
So I'm looking at the gold, dropping the gold on 7-5. If he drops the silver, I take the bishop and then the silver. Give up my horse for the bishop and the silver. Okay. It does feel strong. Take. Drop the pawn.
$30秒
How do I get this rook out of here? How do I get this rook out of there? This dragon.
$30秒40秒
Wow. Take. Pawn. I come up. Whoa. Did he crack? That's the question. I think he may have cracked a bit. I'm not cracking. I'm not cracking. Do I have a nice threat if I take this bishop? I don't think so. So I take this pawn.
30秒。
I come back. If I go to 5-8, he drops the silver. No, the silver that'd be hanging. Yeah. So if I come back here, there's no big threat. I think I've got to come back here. He's got no threats. So I drop the pawn. I drop the pawn. He takes the gold. I drop the gold. Takes the gold. I drop. Then I can take. Okay.
30秒。
If he moves it back, do I take? No, I don't. No, I don't, because then it's hanging. Bishop. Takes. No.
30秒。
Gold. Takes the silver. I take with the pawn. If he takes with the gold, he's in trouble. If he takes with the bishop, I'm promoting. He's got to take the gold, because otherwise I just take the gold for free and check. Okay.
30秒。
Bishop. I could drop the bishop here. He takes the.
40秒。 50秒。1、2、3、4、5、6、7、8、9。
Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. It's not what I wanted. I think I wanted to come up. I think I wanted to take the knight and then drop the silver. Okay. That seems reasonable. Seems reasonable. But is it? What if I just come in here?
$30秒
Bishop. He goes back.
$30秒
There's something here. Take.
40
If I
秒
promote, he takes. Then what? Bishop? I want this knight in here. Definitely want this knight in here. Drops his silver. Ooh. Ooh. That's a nice move. I could also take, gold drop.
30秒
He moves. I bring my knight up.
40秒
All right, let's do that. Let's do that. See how he takes. If I bring the gold here, or I could just bring my knight in. What a weird game. No water. Haven't had water for 2 hours. How weird is this for me to have a castle? Look at this. And he definitely can be attacked. It definitely can be attacked.
$40秒
How's he going to defend this? If I drop the bishop here, gold, then what?
30秒
Take.
40秒
I want to drop this gold so I can win this knight and lance.
50秒 1、2、
But now I want to do this. There's really no way to protect it with the knight, the bishop.
30秒、40秒、
Mmm. He's aiming here. Take the pawn. Definitely be interesting for him to take the gold. But I don't think that's all that good.
30秒、
All right, let's work on using Byoyomi here. Let's work on thinking through the lines. Not doing a 33 second. I'm playing 60 second for a reason.
50秒、1、2、3、
I'm getting impatient. I think that's the thing.
6、
Okay. So I said, I mean, obviously I have to take. I mean, I could take here. I could take with the gold. I could take the gold with check. Silver takes. Yeah, that's not good. So I think I have to take with the bishop. So I take the bishop, and he's going to lose another one of these pieces.
30秒、
I don't see. Is there a way to add more pressure at the same time? I don't think so.
40秒、
I could take here, which means the king has to take.
50
But I don't
秒、
have a great way to. I don't see a way, especially not with this time. I don't see a way to make use of that. Okay.
30秒、
Bishop? Like this is not going away anywhere. This is not going away
40
soon.
秒、
Bishop here?
50秒、
Bishop,
1、
then he drops the gold.
3、4、5、6、7、8。
Yeah. Now I can come up. I still am getting this silver. I can come up, and now I can start taking this lance. Or, I mean, this knight. Or if I take this, he takes, I take. Wait, what about that? So take.
30秒、
There's no rush to take. There's no rush to take the knight. Take, but the silver. So if I do take,
40秒、
he takes, I take, king takes.
30秒、
Okay. Okay then. That's smart. That's smart. I think. So I can drop the pawn. He's got to come over here.
30秒、
Drop that pawn. So when I take this silver, if he comes over and I take the silver, if he takes the gold, then I just promote. I could also threaten like this. Also bring the bishop back to start taking this.
30秒、
Let's take the silver. Gotta take with the king.
30秒、 40秒、
If he takes with the king, if he takes with the gold, I promote. If he takes with the king, oh, okay. Is there anything faster? So I've got to promote. Now he has nothing to defend with.
30秒、
I don't think there's really even any way to make a threat, make a meaningful threat on my pieces that I see. Yeah, I mean that seems like, yeah, but I take, he takes, I take with check. I could also just go back.
30秒、
I could also just come up. Because nothing is changing. And actually, I think I like being up because then I can potentially block off a king run. So nothing has changed. Okay, well that has changed. Bishop. So if I drop the bishop, he runs.
$30 秒
I don't want to drop the bishop yet. Let's take the knight. Let's take the knight. Okay. If I drop the bishop, he runs. I take. So, so I can take with this.
30 秒
What's faster here? I don't want to drop the
40
bishop
秒
yet. Let's just come over. Okay, then. So I don't need to make that now. Bishop, he runs. Lance, he
30
blocks.
秒
Gold. All right. Boy, what a odd, quirky, fun, bizarre game. You know, there was that point you could feel the crack. I do agree. Arigatou gozaimashita. Fun game. Let me copy this in to Lee Shogi. This almost makes up for that terrible showing on Shogi Wars, where I feel at least I was able to regroup my brain. Sure, I blew up at the beginning, but after a while, I felt like I was at least able to sort of regroup my brain. And I have been in his position before, where it's like you get this position, you know it's better, you know you're maybe winning, and yeah, I mean he was basically winning. And then just like catastrophe happens. You can't find the move. Look at this though. Look at this. Wow. I had to have been missing lots of tactics on that. Hey Killer Ducky, you started ending your stream. Yeah, still going. Look, boy, 5 hours and 5.5 hours. I had some, it had the 3+ hours of chat, I think, at the beginning, and then some awful Shogi Wars games, just awful. And then played this Shogi Club 24 game, which started on a terrible note, but like was one of those where it's winning, but there wasn't the obvious win. This is amazing that there was some sort of tactic here that I gave up multiple times. So I've got this in here. You saw some of the chat. Thought you were going to play Shogi before. You may have. You definitely may have, because it took a while for me to start. Where's my scene? Let me change to Lee Shogi over here. Get this into my 81. Oh, geez. Get this into my 81 dojo. Wait. This is not the Lee Shogi scene. That's not my beautiful house. There we go. So I've got this Kipu copied. There's some bots that allow users to do commands that change the scene. Whoa, that would be that would be the new meta. The new meta of watching the stream is like getting the weird stuff going. Firebot. Firebot is there was a bot that you had recommended before. It might have been Firebot. Yeah, I just have not, I just haven't taken the time to look at the bots just because I don't know what server I'm going to run them on. Or are you running them like shared hosting? Oh, it's local. Oh, okay. So you give it credentials. Presumably you give it some sort of credentials and it connects in. Okay. Oh, that sounds good. That sounds good, because I'm relying on this locally running chat program to highlight, the word layout and stream and scene and things like that. And for the most part, it's been working okay, but yeah, it's not automatic. Let's go here. Add this to my Shogi Club 24 study. So what move was that? I know what happened at the beginning. I remember that all too well. So move 72. Move 72. What in the world? Oh, this is the wrong game. This is the wrong game. Move 72. I was Gote. So this is a blunder. This is a pretty bad move by the opponent. And I got fancy with it. Oops. So the engine is saying rook takes 6-6. I considered it. I don't see the follow-up. And even knowing that it's strong, I'm not seeing the direct follow-up to it. If this gold had been in a different spot, I would have said, okay. Or if this dragon would have been in a different spot. What is it? What is it here? Bishop drops 6-9. Okay. But then what? Number one move is rook drop 9-8. Okay, dude. All right, engine. Yeah. It just finished a very long game on Shogi Club 24, chess player. All right. Opponents, I'm going to ignore this. The opponent's not going to make this move. Rook drop 8-8. I'm going to ignore this. Opponent's not going to make this move. King 7-7. That looks more reasonable. Or the gold back. Gold back is not in the top 5 moves. So it shows the top 4 of the top 5 moves are rook drops deep in their own territory. So I'm going to play as a human. I'm going to play as my opponent here, and I'm going to say, let's get this piece out of here. Wait, what's going on? Am I even watching? Am I even on the right game? They're saying silver drops 6-6. What? Okay, I'll buy. Yeah, I'll buy that. The I can't remember what the move is called. That tactic. 'Cause I did it in the game just a little later. What's the move where you drop a piece on the side to pull the, not distraction, where you pull the king to the side? Deflection? Deflection, yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing I actually may have played that move. In that case, with a little thought, it's sort of, with this in mind. But what if this happens? Bishop 5a. Wow, that's worth it. This is winning. I mean, this is according to the local Lee Shogi engine. This is a winning position now for Gote. My side. I'm just not seeing it. You say about to win the bishop for free? Yeah, that's true. That is true. That is true. Rook drop 3-4 is a number 3 move. Okay. Wow. Yeah, the analysis just kept crawling. It just kept increasing over time. Wow. This is one I think I may. I don't know if I'll have time in the next day. I was going to say I might put this one over the board. Off stream, go over the board on these. I haven't done that in a while, where I review a game over the board and I try to sort of visualize some of the positions that I struggled with. Yeah, you're saying, let's think why I don't believe it. It's because I gave my opponent a rook. That's why I'm not believing it. I gave I gave a dragon for a bishop. But my own king is very safe. Obviously this is this is unheard of territory for me to have a completely safe king. It's been since the days of Nakabisha and Anaguma since I've had a king this safe. And then what do they do with the rook? Exactly. They don't have much. I mean, this is a drop point, I suppose. But it's still, in the end, it's not going to. They're gonna, yeah. But my attacks will be much faster than that, and I'll have they have 0 pieces in the area. I mean, they potentially have this, but interestingly, the rook drop over here is not even in the top 5. Number 1 move is pawn 5-5, bishop 4-6, somewhat understandable there. Now you're starting to build pressure, even though he doesn't have a knight in hand. He can he can get one soon, possibly. Rook 3-4, as I said. Rook 6-9. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Hey, Koshiro. Yeah, still here. The Shogi Wars games did not go well. I was at very low depth, and so I dropped a bunch of percentage. I'm down to like 73% or something like that. But I think I went 1-4 or 1-3, and the 3 games it ended. I was just hanging major pieces. I was just hanging major, like I'm just not seeing, just not seeing. And I said I like it's pointless to play like this. Let me go to a slower game and just try to get it back. And then in this game, I started off so much. I started off in the same problem. I messed up my Urashino Ryu move order. Like, that's how bad my brain was working. And we got into but then the opponent also missed a just a catastrophically winning move. I think they were thrown off. And then I just hung in there. We had a very, very odd game where we both had rooks or dragons. And my opponent at some point, it was a 155 move game, I think. My opponent at some point just sort of cracked, or 150 move. They cracked, and I was able to break in, and it felt pretty, it felt pretty good. It felt pretty good. I was able to at least start thinking. So I'm looking at this first dip of the problem. So, we're talking about how what the engine had wanted was me to sacrifice a dragon for a bishop, and then a real strong position. But like, I couldn't visualize that. And even if I had, you say, because when they dropped rook, I kind of knee-jerk drew an arrow defending their threat to win your silver. Yeah, well, the at the beginning, yeah. There was a lot, especially in this opening, there was a lot of knee-jerk. I think from both players. But you say that I didn't drop so much with that win rate. Yeah. So that's the nice thing about playing. I think I played 5 games, and four of the players. So I was 1 in 4. 4 of the players were 1Q, and 1 of the players was Shodan, or I think that was it. So I was playing players above me. That is the nice thing about that a bit strong on Shogi Wars. Is that you're playing better players, and when you lose, you don't lose as many percentage. And when you win, when you're playing well, you get a bunch of percentage. Killer Ducky is trying to become a killer show. You didn't say a killer shogi robot. I inserted the word killer. Killer shogi robot. Are you still Killer Ducky? Are you still trying to play Koshiro's lines? Some of Koshiro's opening. It's good. Like I tell you, I am really liking this anti Furibisha Danakas thing. I am really enjoying it. I don't have the ability or the talent right now to convert some of these positions that are in my favor quite a bit, but. You don't know if it's Koshiro anymore. That's how I feel. It's like this is Koshiro and Shodan 7 in name only. Because like I'll blitz out some of the opening, but then afterwards I am clearly not Koshiro in my attacking ability. And I'm getting like weird. There's very weird lighting. It looks like maybe I think I'm seeing like lens glare or something. It must be the time of day. Yeah, I am not accustomed to streaming this late on this in this thing. Using the bishop is kind of hard against the swinging rook players. Yeah, it's definitely awkward, especially when I'm not able to make it contribute to the attack on the king side. I try to use it as a threat to move around the bishop so that I can break in with the rook pawn. But the opponent. What I seem to find is that sort of the natural human moves that my opponents have been doing. The engine doesn't like their moves, but I struggle. I struggle to find good refutations for their move. It's one of those. The engine hates their move, but it feels good human-wise to me. And I mean, I guess that's why humans are making those moves, obviously, because it feels good. But real fun opening, real fun. I'm definitely enjoying it. I played it against the Pyoshogi bots as well. When the Pyoshogi bots played Ranging Rook, and boy, I'm getting a lot of that weird flicker here with this. Apologies that my camera is being so weird. It's not so much the camera. I think it's the light. It's got to be the light. You saw sometimes if the opponent attacks the left side edge, the computer just lets them do lance takes bishop. Oh, sure. Yeah, I've hit that situation in my games. I think twice. Correct me if I'm wrong, Koshiro, twice. And in those cases, Koshiro is leading me through the same thing that the engine would have said. It's that like you get that lance. And I've actually done it. I have sacked that bishop. I don't know if I converted that game. I don't think I did. But or maybe I did. The one I'm thinking of. Yeah. I guess. Yeah. It's a mindset. It's not a sack. It's an exchange. Totally. It's fun though, man. And it's good. It's so tricky. I think part of the problem is that I trick myself, so often because, like I said, I don't have that. I don't want to say natural because I don't have that attacking ability of even I don't even have half the attacking ability of Koshiro or Shodan 7. So these are players that can make use of this because their attack is so strong, and mine fizzles out at a certain point because I'm not seeing some pretty nice tactics. But like I said earlier on the stream, I think after my second or third loss, that I feel like as soon as I get more accustomed to some of those tactics in the corner, in that top left corner, I'll be able to convert more of those games. And I think it's going to be more of an experience thing. And in an opening like that, it seems like, in terms of surprise, it feels like I'm almost always going to have the advantage in terms of element of surprise. The play, not I, but like the player of this opening is always going to have more familiarity with this opening than the opponent will. So not only is it a good opening, but people don't quite know what to do against it. So as soon as engine approved, all that kind of stuff, but it's also tricky. Yeah. So yeah, Coach, you're saying, and I had a beautiful position on the first Shogi Wars game. Yeah. I just it's very sharp, and I felt I cut myself on the edge. But man, they're fun positions. This game today was fun. The Shogi Club 24 game was really fun. This just so weird. It's such a weird game. Do I not? Well, I'm surprised I don't have that. There's a user style piece set that has the promoted pieces in red, but it makes it more dramatic. So we had this situation here where each of us have dragons, and it just got so weird. It just got so weird. Where do I make my Mino? Okay, so now I'm in high Mino. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. And then the opponent, sort of ran out of ideas. And it became kind of tricky. Yeah, these games are very hard to play for me because I just don't have I felt like I didn't have an idea of what to do. I was just kind of like shuffling and trying to make small threats and just hoping. The thing I said during the game was that, I don't like my position. I'm uncomfortable in this position. I think the opponent's position is better than mine. But if Koshiro was playing against me, or if Nishiyama was playing against me with my position, they would win the game. So that's what gave me confidence to keep trying to play. And sure enough, the opponent did make a mistake and then made another mistake, and I was able to convert my attack. So this is freestyle. Oh yeah, we had this discussion earlier today about freestyle. Yeah, this is totally freestyle. Totally. Yeah, I am not going to be a freestyle player. These are too intense. I can't play 150 move games of shogi every game. That would kill me. That would be murder. At least not yet. Not until I become a JSA professional, and then I can play 150 move games. But until then, I'm gonna I like the Urshin or Ryu games where I win in 40 moves, 45 moves, and we just go from there. I get in my yoroshiku onegaishimasu, and then 7 minutes later, arigatou gozaimashita, and we move on. So anyway, today's stream has been a blast. 5 hours 54 minutes. I'm mildly concerned about my voice because it's been a lot of talk. The first 3 hours were a lot of talk. Didn't get a lot of games in, but I'm gonna have to regroup. And I hope this game in particular helped me to regroup. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do tomorrow on stream, but the wheels fell off of my Shogi Wars career this afternoon, where I hung in 3 games in a row, hung major pieces, and I'll just have to get that focus back or something. Hopefully this game helped. But I smell food. So I'm going to close it up now and just start my upload, and then see everybody tomorrow. So thanks so much for the chat, everyone. Today has been so fun. Like all the discussion was incredible. And I'm just having a blast. Even with these losses, I'm having a blast. So thank you. Thanks for the help. Thanks for the camaraderie. Enjoy your shogi games. Have a great week. Exactly. Have a great week, everyone, and take care. I'll see you soon. Thanks again. Bye.